Rajasthan Lions, Delhi Warriors. Both are through to the semis.
Wow, what a win by the Warriors.
Rajasthan qualify for the semi-finals.
So this isn't about points, it's about combinations. Because when the knockouts begin, only the right ones last. Yes, the cream will rise to the top. It's the final day of the league stages of the World Legends Pro T20 League. And our first match is the Rajasthan Lions against the Delhi Warriors, the table toppers, live from the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Well, an absolute pleasure to have you with us. Namaskar, Goa. It is a beautiful afternoon for a game of cricket. About 34 degrees, very hot conditions. I feel like I should be at the beach, but the cricket is so tantalisingly good today. This is exactly where I want to be. Two really important matches, of course. Top of the table, who will finish first? Will it be the Rajasthan Lions or the Delhi Warriors? And then our second match is a bona fide knockout. But hey, the action all starts right this second. Parviz Maharouf is standing out in the middle. It is time for the all-important toss.
Yeah, indeed, it's toss time in the top of the table clash between Rajasthan and Delhi. Two captains. Match referee joins me, Owen Morgan, the skipper of Rajasthan. New skipper for Warriors, Gurkirat Man, and Colonel Sharma is our match referee. Owen, you got the coin?
Heads.
Heads is the call by Delhi.
It is heads.
It is head.
We'll bowl.
So Gurkirat has won the toss. Gurkirat, you won the toss. What are you going to do and the reasons behind it?
We'll bowl first. I think we've been chasing well and it's hot today, but maybe we get some assistance, early up, and wicket's not going to change much, so hopefully.
Top of the table clash. You guys are unbeaten, everything going fine. Apart from some injuries, what are the news you can tell us?
Definitely there are a few niggles, but hopefully everybody will be fit for the semi-finals and be ready to go, and hoping to maintain our first spot.
What sort of score you think you'll be happy to chase down later?
Looks like a good wicket, but initially if we get some wickets anywhere around 160, 170 will be chaseable, I think.
And changes from your team?
We have Shabaz Nadeem in for Ravi Jangir, and in place of Shrevats, we have Yogesh Takawala.
All the best. Moggs, happy batting first?
Yeah, we would have looked to bat first anyway, so not really that bothered. The wicket looks good. It is hot out here, like you mentioned, but the majority of this tournament has been about playing good cricket, and hopefully if we can do that today, we can continue momentum that we've created.
Day off yesterday, potential playing 3 in 3, everything going well as a captain. Happy with everything?
Yeah, we currently are. There's a bit of illness going through the camp at the moment, so we actually have 3 changes today, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Today's game, regardless of how we play, we're obviously still through to the semi-final tomorrow, and we're potentially playing 3 days on the trot. It allows us to explore the depth of our squad and allow rest for guys to try and get back to full health. So again, exploring what that might look like, but never a bad thing.
Right, all the best to you, Monk.
Thank you,
Go well,
thank you.
Right, the news out from here is that Delhi has won the toss, elected to bowl first.
Well, surprises straight off the bat there. A new captain for the Delhi Warriors once again. And I've been infiltrated by the English in my studio. I've got Monty Panesar and Dominic Cork alongside me. Gents, 1-play-2 in this first important match of the day. And both sides are choosing to test their bench strength a little bit. Surprised, Dom?
No, I'm not surprised. I think also when you listen to Owen Morgan there, he talked about a few of the guys, just got a few niggles. You'd expect that. Also a bit of stiffness. It's not easy when you've retired for a bit to play on these surfaces. So I can see why they're testing their bench. Of course, if you get top, you play fourth, so that gives you a little bit of an advantage, and also you obviously play the night game as well. So
more rest.
Depends what you want to do, but ultimately test your squad, see how it is, and get yourselves into those semi-finals tomorrow.
Look, legends of the game, I do understand that the bodies are a little bit more ginger. We are playing a lot of matches thick and fast in succession, Monty, but I feel a little bit gypped. I was so excited to see Harbhajan versus Suresh Raina today. We won't get to see them, but undoubtedly they'll feature again tomorrow. What a great matchup matchup that would have been.
Yeah, that would have been an absolutely wonderful matchup. You know, that everybody wants to see Harbhajan Singh. What a great competitor. He assures Raina, brilliant T20 batsman. And we saw the other day, you know, how good he can bat. And obviously, Harbhajan Singh's been in really good form. So, yeah, you're absolutely spot on. Slightly disappointed in not obviously playing today, but they got to rest up, you know, for the big matches.
They do. It's all about the playoffs, which start tomorrow. So taking a little look at the points table, seeing where things stand as we head into the last day of the league games of the tournament. Now, Delhi Warriors and Rajasthan Lions, they know they finished top 2 with those cues. Pune Panthers looking like they'll finish in 3rd, but it's all to play for, gents, in terms of that 4th position, and it becomes a bona fide knockout for Maharashtra Tycoons and Dubai Royals, Dominic.
It certainly does, and that's what you want towards the end of a competition. You don't want anybody to be knocked out. Yes, there is. Obviously, Thunders have gone, haven't they? They're already gone. But apart from everything else, it's 2 places, so that final one. Final place, you know, which one will get it, who will know, but it's also about who's going to end up first as well, whether they want that. So everything to play for on this final day of qualification.
There absolutely is, and this is exactly how it will work starting from tomorrow. This is the playoff tree. Now, 2 plays 3 in semi-final 1 tomorrow. That's the day game. Nice hot conditions there, Corky. And then, as you rightly said, 1 plays 4 in the 7 p.m. game. And then, of course, the grand final is on the 4th of February, 7 p.m. at Indian Standard Time, but we will have a long pre-show, I believe, that day, because there's just so much to unpack after a wonderful 9 days, this is day 9, I suppose, coming tomorrow, of a really incredible tournament. And I'm almost sad to see it go. I just feel like the guys are finally warming up and getting into their straps and playing some beautiful cricket.
I think when you look at the tournament in a whole, me and Monty will know, when you've not played for a while, even though Monty does roll his arm over a bit more than I do, it's hard work for the bodies. It's hard work for even the guys who are still playing to constantly play. I've been impressed with the standard. The fielding's been impressive. I think the way that they've gone about it, they've handled themselves really well. Some excellent performances throughout from individuals, you know, the 100 from Walton, the way that Guptill has played, the way that Pujara has played, and some of the bowling has been exceptional as well. So I've been just impressed. I think it's been a great league so far, and hopefully the last 3 days it finishes off nicely.
Oh, it's been sensational, hasn't it? Now, in terms of the pitch we're playing on, Gurkirat Mann for the Delhi Warriors said he hopes there'd be a little bit of assistance for the bowlers, given they're going to bowl first on this particular wicket. So we sent our wonderful pitch doctors out to the middle, Joydeep and Chetan. Gents, is he correct? What is in store for us today?
Very good afternoon from the middle. Yeah, it is getting warmer in Goa, but it's still nice and breezy as I walk into the pitch. Pitch number 6, just 5 off centre, 1 on the right with me, former Indian cricketer Chetan Sharma. Getting a little warm, but still nice.
It's nice actually, but if you look at the wicket, Joy, we've seen the afternoon games a little tougher for, especially if you're chasing the game. It's tougher for the bowlers, it's tougher for the batsmen. But evenings are always nice. You know, ball comes onto the bat, you can chase, you can get runs. But afternoon, you have to really be watchful. If you're batting first, you must get at least 170 to win a game.
So yesterday afternoon, similar time you and I were here, we saw a lot more grass. A lot of the grass is eroded. So lower bounce, a little slower maybe?
Yes, the second day of the wicket, obviously the grass definitely will be, there won't be any much grass. It will, the ball will keep low. This is what we discussed yesterday. Ball will keep low. Spinners will get little turn if they flight the ball. Otherwise, rest is the same as yesterday.
Better in the evening?
Oh, 100%. Evening games are far better because wickets get cooler. If you just go and touch the wicket, it's very warm, very hot. And in the evenings, it gets cooler. And definitely there will be a bounce and the ball comes onto the bat well.
Little slow and low in the afternoon game. So a little bit tougher for the batters. Evening game with a little bit of dew falling, cooling off, gets even better.
Low and slow apparently is exactly what they say, and a little bit of assistance hopefully for the spinners early doors. Monty, would you agree with that, having had a look yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I think pitch, 6 is kind of like, it's the slow and low there. It doesn't bounce as much. So I think you can see the reason why Gurkeet Mann actually looked to bowl first, because he wants to maximise those conditions. And, we've seen, the Lions, they did really well in the last game. It was a day game. Owen Morgan batted superbly well. So that's probably the other reason as well. Get him to probably bat slightly tougher conditions second half. And, yeah, I think it's the right decision.
Very successful spinner in your own right too, Monty. I'd love to see you playing next season as well, given the conditions we've seen right throughout the league. Would you like to have a go bowling on these?
Yeah, absolutely. I would absolutely love to have a bowl on these. You know, there's a lovely conditions there, and it's a test of your temperament. You know, when you get hit for a 6, do you bowl it slower? Do you bowl it wider? What do you do against the power hitters or some of the batters? So, yeah, that'll be something exciting to look forward to next year.
Dominic Cork looks like he'd like to have a go batting at you by the looks of that. What, Washington's?
No, you get me out, Monty.
Never.
I wasn't very good. I don't think I ever hit you for 6, did I?
He's never hit
yeah,
me for a 6, but I tell you what, some of the death bowlers have been bowling the Corky Yorkers. He was one of the best bowlers in T20 cricket back home, and to be done that yesterday, he was absolutely delighted with them.
Oh, Corky Yorker, I love
Thanks,
it.
Mons.
Off to a very short break here on the show, though. Plenty more to come on the other side, including playing 11s. Don't go anywhere. Pleasure to have your company back with us. It is a beautiful day in Goa. 4 games that mean so much in terms of the context of the playoffs. The Delhi Warriors, job one done. They won the toss against the Rajasthan Lions and decided to have a bowl first in, a decision that was a little bit surprising for both of us. But, here we are. There's plenty to play for both of these sides today. And I want to start, Dominic Cork, with the captain, Owen Morgan, who was back in some blistering touch. A little slow and circumspect to start, but I tell you what, 82 off just 30 odd balls in his first knockout is beautiful.
This is exactly what you get from Owen Morgan. I think he's found a little bit of time. Well, he's taken his time to get used to this, the conditions, but once he came in, what was good about this is that he took the responsibility. He's always been a very fine player of spin. He knows how to reverse sweep. He knows how to play those ramps, but also he very much opens up different sides. We've seen that in the IPL where he's played in different teams. He's a good player. He's a good captain. He's a calm captain. I think that's what makes it really important. He's calm. He looks at the scoreboard and says where we need to be. And that's why he's one of the best captains England have had.
Even at the toss, the way he speaks so clearly, calmly and confidently, Monty, you've obviously played a lot of cricket with and against him in your own career. What did you think of Owen Morgan as a captain, and what does he bring different to everyone else?
Yeah, look, he's one of the best leaders, we've had in English cricket and also, worldwide. He's the calmness that he has, the pressure, he's able to just make the bowlers feel like it's okay, don't worry about it. And that authority and assertive sort of, body language that he has is just brilliant. And I think that's one of the reasons they've done so well, and the bowlers, trust his opinion. And he's always in the key positions, always at cover where the ball's going to come a lot to him. So, he's there to, lead from the front and make the team better as well.
He knows how to win World Cups. He knows how to win Ashes. He knows how to win all sorts of things.
He knows also how to get the best out of his players.
Yeah.
I know we're moving on, but that's what he does. He gets the best out of the players that are in his side.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. And Rajasthan Lions, you know, really since he'd actually had a sleep, that was when they started winning their matches. I believe the very first match, the only one they've lost all season, he quite literally just landed from hosting the SA20 final. It was very, very jet lagged. Didn't even have his kit with him, but still he fronts up and he does what needs to be done. And I think that's the mark of a true leader. So Owen Morgan, Rajasthan Lions in very, very safe hands there. But the local boy, the local Goan superstar in the opposing side, Shadab Jakarti. I mean, he has been brilliant, Monty. And from one left arm ortho to another, what do you like about this man?
Yeah, what I like about him, he just like reads the game really well. He knows when to take the pace off, when to put it on, and depending on the game situations, he's actually got it on a string. And I think that's one of the reasons he's just outdone the batters all the time. And it's brilliant to see, you know, showing tremendous courage, not scared of the short boundaries, not scared of the big hitters. He's like, I want to make a difference, and he's certainly doing that.
Yeah, it was 6 wickets so far for him, Dominic Cork. He might be a bit of a handful in these low, slow afternoon hot conditions.
Yeah, and I think what you're seeing is the spinners really using their pace. Well, Monty would have done that throughout his career. It's understanding the pace you need to bowl on the surface, need to somewhat where it needs to be, but also have a little bit of guts about it to sometimes throw it up there. In 2020 cricket, it's hard to do as a spinner to say, come and have a look at this. But sometimes that makes it a little bit harder. Think about Harbhajan Singh when he opened up to Chris Gayle. He just took pace off, and you know, Chris Gayle didn't have any answers to it. So that's what spinners can do, and that's why they've been so successful so far on all three surfaces that we played on.
Well, Jakarti, what can we do? We won't have to wait too long to find out, because they have elected to bowl first. His side taking a little look at the playing 11s now and how both sides roll up, and a number of changes for both today, really testing that bench strength and making sure that everyone is fresh and ready for the playoffs, starting with the Rajasthan Lions.
Yeah, when you see that Owen Morgan is up there at the top with Angelo Pereira, Callum Ferguson and Ben Cutting. And with their bowling, obviously they've got all them spinners there, and that's what is impressive about them. And Wana is come in and he's decent with the seam bowlers, but ultimately they're up there for a reason, because they've got a very good side led by a very good captain, and they're going to be a force to reckon with in this competition.
Momentum going in the right direction for the Rajasthan Lions. The Delhi Warriors, they've been undefeated so far, Monty Panesar, and this is how they've chosen to line up today. At least 3 changes for them. Yeah,
they've got 3 changes here as well, and they've kind of like brought in you know, the few of their players in, and obviously we got the Seldom Jackson here. You know, he's obviously, you know, batted really well in the last game, won the game for him. And Gurpreet Maan, his spin will be, I think, tested again. He want to have a good go, but Suku Prasanna, you know, he's done well in the field, bat and the ball.
It's going to be a wonderful game. Certainly so many superstars on show for us today. It all means everything for both of these two sides. Ball one is coming up on the other side, gents. Thank you so much for your time. Don't change the channel at home. It's going to be a wonderful day of playoffs action.
Hello everyone, happy Monday afternoon to one and all. It is the World Legends Pro T20 League from the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium in Goa. The Rajasthan Lions are taking on the Delhi Warriors. Wow. What a tournament this has been in its first edition. What a pretty place this is. Yeah, some of the biggest stars of Indian cricket are here. How pretty is this? Yeah, what's happening in the points table? Delhi Warriors qualified, Rajasthan Lions qualified, Pune Panthers have qualified. Just the one spot up for grabs. So the Warriors are on 8, they're off and running. Even if they lose this one, they have a really good NRR, so they look like they finish on 1. Stranger things have happened on a cricket field. Lions are in good space, so are Panthers, and then Tycoons, Thunders and Royals. Royals are kind of out, but just that one spot up for grabs. Top 4 teams will qualify for the playoffs in the August company of Parvez Maroof.
Hello Joy, hello everyone. Coming tomorrow. Rank number 2, rank number 3 will play the afternoon game, and the rank number 1 and 4 will be playing the evening game, and the finale is going to happen day after. It's going to be a 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time.
Yeah, you need to hydrate yourself. Harbhajan Singh in the middle. To his right is Shahbaz Nadeem. To his left is Saurabh Tiwari, who's also the secretary of the Jharkhand Cricket Association. And they're in the quarterfinals of the Ranji Trophy. They won the side Mushtaq Ali. What a turnaround that is. On the other side, Anurit Singh in the background on the left. And on the far right is the former Indian opener Naman Oja. What a pretty place. Goa is, as we all know. Martin Guptill, top of the line, 254 from him. Chadwick Walton, 215. Pujara in the mix, over 200 runs. Very well done by him. Upul Taranga, 137. Chirag Gandhi has also played some blistering knocks.
For the bowlers, for the purple cap, Piyush Chawla with a hat-trick. 9 wickets. Abhishek Sakuja, the left-arm spinner, not far behind with 8. Sarkaria will be in action today. He's at 7. Carlos Brathwaite will be later on in the evening. He'll be in. And Vipul Sharma as well. So plenty of good bowlers on that list. I think especially with the spinners, all the spinners loves to bowl wicket to wicket, and that's been the secret of success. Who has done consistently. Top scorers, Chadwick Walton, top of the list. Yet and goal, Martin Guptill, the other only centurion. Pujara very unlucky to be dismissed 99. Sarul and Noin completing the top 5.
There's some very handy players in that list. They've done well. It's been a beautiful last couple of days, but I think the best is yet to come. Best figures, Abhishek Sakuja has got 4 for 21. Bravo turned it on yesterday, 4 for 30 and won them the game. Dakati always 3 for 13. Amit Mishra, the wizard, one of the very best that there is, and Jaisal Karia also holding his own.
Captain the side today, Gurpreet Mann. Harbhajan Singh was told us by the skipper for today that he's not feeling well, so not taking any risks as a semi-final is looming tomorrow. Isrudana led the side yesterday, did a decent job. Sometimes not a bad idea just to pass the baton on for the other players also to make that option.
Beautiful looking pitch. A little bit bare for my liking. I think yesterday was the first time this pitch was being used, and a lot of the grass has gone out. It tends to keep a bit low and slow in the first game. Parvez Maroof earlier caught up with the 2 captains, and it was the Warriors who won the toss and they chose to bowl. Chased mighty well. It was tight for a while. Sheldon Jackson and Prasanna got them out of the woods, but that's what you want. You want many of your players, Parvez, to be in form, not just dependent on 1 or 2, because their top order was doing really well, and then last couple of games the middle order has contributed as well.
I kept on saying even before Gaze, it's about peaking at the right time. That's why I felt Pune Panthers last couple of games have been superb, getting those players to perform. Side for today, Morgan captain side, Angelo Pereira will probably bat in the middle order. Ferguson decent touch, Ben Cutting yet to fire. Binal Shah gets a go, the wicket keeper, Kolsawala as well in the side, Dumini, Jessel Curry, the off spin, Anirudh Singh has been very good with the new ball. Abhimanyu Mithun and Parvinder Ravana, the three quicks in the last three names have done a lot of work in state cricket. A couple of them has played for India as well.
Yeah, for sure. That's the reason why. They're in the mix still. Walton, outstanding form. Gurkirat is due. Sheldon is in prime form. Penay showed some glimpses. Pawan Negi is coming for Irfan Pathan. Big shoes to fill. Takawale is due. Prasanna showed some brilliance yesterday. Shahbaz Nadeem always does the job. Left arm spin. Shubhat Bhatia has been outstanding at the death with the Yorkers. Pathania and Rahul Shukla will get you some real pace out there. It's a hot day, and these boys will be used to it. You know, they're professional cricketers for a long, long time. And last minute chat from head coach Vidya to Gurkirat Man. What are we going with? What plans do we have? Knowing the sort of coach that he is, he'll have all his bases covered.
A good opportunity for both the sides, the players who are playing for the first time, showcase what they got ability-wise. There's the two umpires walking out, about making sure everyone is ready before the semi-finals coming up tomorrow. So physically, yes, it'll be a tester, but technically for the batters who have not had much time in the middle, it's an ideal opportunity. And even for the same goes to the bowlers as well. So it's just not a dead rubber, lot to play for. And one thing you don't want to do leading up to a big semi-final is to lose momentum. So both the sides, I'm sure, will be putting their hearts out to win this game.
Do you think Owen Morgan knows what's on his chest in Hindi?
He's a clever guy. That much I can tell you. I've known him from the 2005 onwards. We played against, we played with. He's one of those characters, Joy. He's very sharp, very clever. And he knows, while he's captaincy trademark, he knew what take the maximum of each and every player. Himself being a good leader. He's the one who was a revelation changing the white ball setup for England after the 2015 World Cup in Australia and New Zealand when England were blown away in the first round itself. They made many changes, made Moggs the captain. Ever since then, rest is history. So that sort of a character who demands respect and he gives respect. And I'm pretty sure Kolsawala probably will be playing with him for the first time. It'll be, one of these dreams comes true, if I can say that.
You certainly can. He's also the sort of guy who will soak in all the pressure. He will take the pressure without feeling that he's taking in the pressure. He's got a very calm demeanor about him. He spent a lot of time with him in the IPL dugout and in seasons where we lost 6 on the trot. And then we came back and won 7 and won the tournament. So he's things like that. You know, he's got this special ability to turn things around, and it's not always about him. Jai Kishan Kolsawala in elite company of Owen Morgan. 2 left-handers at the top. What a player he's been over the years. Look at those numbers for England, for IPL franchises. Absolutely superb. The numbers and the captaincy, that is a jolly good package.
No surprises. 2 left-handers in the middle. Gurkirat Singh Man takes a new ball. Off spinner. Worked really well. Played again when they played against the Maharashtra Tycoons. The off spinners, Baju bowled his 4 overs up top without any change. The slower you bowl wicket to wicket, it's be tough work for the batters. Especially Kolsawala will probably do better. Just let's spend a little time, get used to the conditions, get a good feel, and then to be aggressive, which he has in the past.
The countdown has begun. The Lions versus the Warriors. Here we go. Play. Low, mighty close, gone. Gone. Played for the turn. Why on earth would you play for the turn with a brand new Kookaburra ball? Played for massive turn. Morgan is looking down at the ground. Kulsawala is trying to get his attention. He's looking at the ground, which means, buddy, you're done. Off you go.
Yeah, sensible not to burn the review. I thought that was straight. It was called adjacent. Ball is really slow, wicket to wicket, missed a straight one. Probably will be crashing with the Midland leg stump. And what a start for the Warriors, the only unbeaten side in the competition. And the captain picks up the wicket, and the very first time in the league, very first ball at dismissal. Kulsawala, golden duck, is none for one.
JP Dumini, another left-hander. No, not this one. Not this time, man. Let's not get greedy here. That one definitely going down the leg side. No harm appealing, though. Just asking the umpire. A little polite inquiry. Wry smile there from JP. Seen it all. Cat and mouse game here. Off to the left-hander. Very slow in the air. That's the idea. Come out and hit me. I'm not giving you anything.
Confirmation from Nixon's. As suspected, crash into the Midland leg stump. Is nicely bowled, slowing it even more down. Had the option of sending Callum Ferguson or Angelo Pera at number 3 just to have a left hand right hand combination, but the Rajasthan Lions is opting to go JP Domini. So this is an ideal opportunity for Gurpreet Mann to get through some cheap overs here. Off the mark, Jumini and the Lions.
Not often you see in T20 cricket the first 3 left-handers coming out. There's always be a right-hander in between, or 3 right-handers coming out for that matter. Gotta be a few freebies. Low, nice and easy. Off the mark is Morgan. 2 for 1 it is after 1. Yeah, sedate start, very careful start because you lost a wicket in the first ball, and I think we will see a lot more of this. It's very slow in the air and not any pace given. Although this man will give a bit of pace because he has it. Divesh Patania. Been very, very good.
Both these batters will fancy pace, especially Morgan, who's been in decent touch, as well as JP Dumini playing the finisher role that he has done in the past, as well as for the Lions in this competition. Slip in place, Gurpreet Mann is on the attack. He understands that wickets are the best way to put a stop to the run scoring.
I was earlier in the middle of the pitch with Chetan Sharma and just looked, I was there exactly the same time yesterday, Parvez, and it looked like less grass and a little more dead, a little more just lifeless. So unless you're rapid, you're not going to get much bounce over here. That's the reason why Gurkhirat was just coming and lobbing it up in the air and saying, hey, come after me if you can. If you're good enough, I'm giving you nothing. Surprised to see a bit of pace been given. I would have expected spinners from both ends to start. Beautiful, gorgeous looking shot. Lovely stride. Yeah, JP Dumini is such a pretty player to watch.
A beautiful stride. I like the length what Divesh is bowling. Trying to bowl fuller with a slip in place if to find any swing on offer if it's there. Try and get batsmen out, especially the ones that do not have a big reputation, up front before they get themselves in. So Divesh, I think it's important that he pitches it up. Doesn't matter if you go for boundary or two, but try and find some swing.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, if you just bowl that hard length on the stump, it's not easy to just hit you through the line. With the new ball, you still get some bounce, but once the ball gets a bit older, it just keeps a bit low and skiddy. And that's when, if you just bowl stump to stump, a little far away from the batter, it's not easy to hit you through the line. K. Srinivasan, on-field umpire. A beautiful stadium. Yeah, as I'm saying, the timing not at its best. The ball just did not come onto the bat.
Coming down the track to make his own pace here, Moggs. Probably took the pace off here, Divesh. No slip in place. That's a moral victory for the batter. He's itching for a big one, isn't he? Just waiting for something in his arc.
Both captains happy with what they wanted. One won the toss and said we'll field. The other said I would have batted. Always a good note to start the match on. Both captains, both teams have got what they want, so they can't crib about not getting the right side of the coin. A pitch like this, you also have to suss out, which Moggs would have done. We'll talk about this in the next over. 160 maybe on this pitch, because if you just think of something too high, you can often crash. 3 from this one. 2 gone, 5 for 1. Yeah, two very strong teams, one already in. In fact, both the teams just kind of a warm-up, and you also want this. You want to play against a really good team and test yourself before the semi-finals, because the semi-finals is all about winning and going on to play the final. No pace on the ball, no turn whatsoever, but now you can see Morgan is taking it up by himself, so that's how selfless he is. He's saying, okay, Domini, I'm the captain. I got into bat here before you. I'm going to take the bull by its horns. Just a little shimmy outside leg stump to free the arms, and it is the first APL Apollo.
I thought Moggs was trying to go over long off. Since the ball was not there to be put away over long off, since the ball was on the shorter side, he just went through with the stroke, and quite lucky that it evaded the field at long on. Sometimes the luck favors the brave. Not a bad hit. against the Thunders. He was superb. The offside, straight come to ground. Yet again, trying to go mid-off. No pace to work with. Got to be... come down the track if possible. Continue his good form. Holding back the ears, over extra cover. That's one area that Moggs likes it. The past days, stayed down the track. Had the reputation of being the hard hitter.
Up in the air, and he's cleared it again. JP Domini says, I will also join the party. APL Apollo Maximum it is.
Used the depth of the crease really well, sitting behind, wanting to get his shot mid-off in the circle, and goes over the top for a maximum.
Cleverly knows that after a spinner has been hit off the back foot, he will be tossing it up, so he steps out.
Playing the percentage as well, JP Domini. That's why he's one of the best when it comes to finishing off innings in the white ball setup.
15 so far of the over. Make that 16. 3 gone, 21 for 1. Yeah, good to see. Warm day will get cooler, and also working day, first working day of the week. Although we are working every day. Devesh. Just a low bounce. I feel for Moggs because A, he doesn't play much cricket, and secondly, when he does, the ball comes onto the bat. So, you know, he's in a tough place. I mean, just the feel. I mean, if the wicket is what he's used to, then it's easier for him to get his mojo back.
A bowling wicket to wicket will be challenging for any batter. As the pitchers are getting slowed down, back of the lens, stumps to stumps. It's going to be one of those deliveries. But you've got to make the pace exactly. He's trying to make his own pace by coming down the track. What Devesh is doing really well is watching the batter till the last moment. He saw Morgan coming down and pulled the length back. That was an excellent hit. Going all the way. Going with the turn initially, but there was a no turn, and then, boom, off it goes. And that was JP Domini through the offside.
Just trying to keep the shape of the shot with the ball coming slowly. Easier said than done. Like that one, yeah. Coming off slowly off the pitch, slowly off the bat, so Rahul Shukla gets a bit of time. Just go and cut it off. Everything happening slightly in slow-mo at the moment.
Everything is just like the vibe in Goa. Laid back, quiet, steady. So need something... some firepower from one of these batters to get everyone going. Even the crowd building up, just quite happy to be on a Monday. So, as you said, joy, first working day. But the 7 days which we have completed the World Legends Pro T20, we've had many good games, many good memories, refreshing our memories back with the past greats, putting up a good show. That's what it's all about. Legends cricket, go out there, players, your duty is to entertain. Spectators, they love to watch the past greats. I think it's a win-win situation for everyone.
Yeah, it's been a spectacle, that's for sure. First edition of the World Legends Pro T20 League. Can't wait for this to become an annual feature. Nice. Low full toss. We'll take the single. Bit off on the circle.
Divesh has bowled his 1.5 overs just to 4 runs. That's an indication how slow the pitch is and how well he has bowled. Stumps to stumps, not much to work with. And this was last evening. Tisarapera trying to go over. Long off, bottom of the bat. Nicely taken at long off. And then Chittaswar Pujara missed a straight one and castled him. Continuing his good work from yesterday, Divesh.
Yeah, that'll go for 4. Ooh, nice. Just right at the end. Beautiful piece of fielding over there. 4 gone, 24 for 1.
So, recovering after losing a wicket with the very first ball of the game. The first time we've seen that in the World Legends Pro T20 League. And now we're going to have change in bowler. Subodh Bhatti coming on to bowl. He's had a good tournament as well. Tidy economy, comes from a good height. Morgan going at a runnable 12 at the moment. Just building nicely, this partnership. We were talking about Owen Morgan the other day, weren't we, Monty? Finally finding some form. He rode his luck. He was put down early. Went on to make 70 odd in that last game. This was a little bit of confusion running between the wickets. But we know what a class talent he is. And when given the opportunity like that, he was always going to grasp it with 2 hands.
Absolutely, he's a brilliant player of T20 cricket. And also he has a great temperament for it as well. You know, the first 2 games he didn't really score many runs. But then the next one, we saw how good Morgan is. A great player of 6-hitting, good player of judging the pace. And he's got a fine partner as well in JP Duminy. And that position, that third man, a lot of the left-handers tend to hit that area. It's a low-risk shot for them. It helps them to judge the pace, the bounce of the wicket. And then, you know, later on, once they've worked out the areas, then you see him hit downtown. And Owen Morgan is that type of player. He's able to catch up later on.
Climbs into this one. Again, there is protection out in the deep. Feels like he's missed out. You can see a little bit of disappointment. But it all been single figures until that last game. Came out, you can see he just, finally meaning business.
Yeah, this partnership is building up nicely. It's a difficult pitch, slightly slower. There's not as much bounce on it, sticks into the wicket. So you can see why they want to play themselves in a little bit. It's difficult to really line up the ball. I think it's a lot easier just to rotate the strike at the moment.
Oh, he's done him there. Wonderful display of bowling.
Again, they're targeting that third man region, aren't they? Because it's a lot easier to just guide the ball there. But when you bowl a slow ball back of the hand like that, it's a lot more difficult. Owen Morgan there, he's trying to sort of, again, no pace on it. In fact, when it's like that, he needs to put pace on the ball. And he's got the hand, he's got the power.
Tidy over, just the 4 runs coming from it. 5 gone, 28 for 1. A very, very hot day out there in the middle today at the 1919 Sports Stadium. Hot to be out in the field all afternoon. Baking sun, high humidity. And Divesh to start his 3rd over, been really economical. Goes downtown, hasn't got a hold of it. Fielder sets himself in the bread basket. Gurkharat makes no mistake. 2nd wicket now down for the Lions.
Yeah, you felt that something was going to give here. And Dimini trying to hit the ball downtown, but I just think he didn't get enough bat on it. You can see he just mistimed it completely. Took that one hand off the ball, and this was neatly taken by the captain. The delightment to the Delhi Warriors. Worked really hard over the last 5 overs. JP Dimini goes for 12, and the Lions 28 for 2.
So it brings Callum Ferguson out to the middle. He comes to join his captain in the middle. I mean, 15 50s and 200s to his name. Numbers always speak for themselves in these Legends tournaments. There's always lots of numbers, and they're always pretty high, let's be honest. But now it's about what he can do out in the middle here, because the number that's important, 28 for 2. Yes, they're into that top 4, but it's now vying for positions. Really tidy stuff, Divesh. He'd already been economical, just the 5 runs coming from his first 2 overs, and then first ball of his 3rd, he does this.
Yeah, this was good bowling here, and you just felt like JP, Dimini could have just let the ball come in a little bit and try and hit that ball 1 bounce 4 rather than trying to hit it for 6. And the captain, he just takes a nice easy catch. And, they seem like a happy camp, don't they? For JP, he's just looking at the toe of the bat there. Anything, trying to get too much elevation rather than it could have just more of a golf swing, really, where you're trying to hit the ball for 4. And Graham Gooch used to always say that to me. He goes, if you want to hit the ball over the infield, look for 1 bounce 4 rather than try and hit it, too high and you get the elevation wrong.
Win any distance throwing competitions with that one, Chadwick Walton. Hard. We've seen that a little bit at times. There's been a lot of sort of missing, You can come out to the middle and yes, you can try to play a power game, but you've got to get yourself in first, and you can't just be like, right, I'm just going to swing at everything from the off, especially 2 wickets down early on.
It's type of pitch where you've got to show a bit of patience, really, and got to do the hard work now, and then later on, it will get easier. You've got to trust that process. And someone like Eoin Morgan is in good form, and he's batting in that kind of mode. But at some point, he will want to hit a boundary too.
Yeah, it's just the Delhi Warriors, again, showing how strong they are when they're bowling in the power play. Only side with an economy rate below 8 in the power play. And we saw, it's not just the pace bowlers up top. In the last game, The game before, even Harbhajan bowled his 4 early on. Before 8 overs were done, he'd bowled his 4 because it's smart captaincy. Regardless of who's in charge of the side, they've got bowlers that can bowl in this power play.
Yeah, and the captain himself there, he often talks about when his team is it creates a happy vibe and a happy camp, and it, it's the best for their performance. And that's what we're talking about. That boundary is looking for. That's a good end to the over for the Lions, and they're 33 for 2 after 6 overs.
$18 dots inside that power play, so been reduced to 33 for 2. Well, it all started, it was a bit of a calamity at the top, wasn't it? The wicket falling the very first ball of the innings. First time we've seen that. And then the second one to go down, that of JP Duminy, who can be so dangerous. Just not getting the distance, all elevation. So change and bowl up. Shahbaz Nadeem into the attack. Tidy economy as well, below 7. So power play done, fielding restrictions go away.
You only got the left-arm spinner Nadeem here, who has had a really good tournament. And the ball you want to look out for, Georgie, is the undercutter. He'll do that. He did it with Shane Watson. He may try and do it again here against another Australian. That holding in a little bit. And what you'll look to do, he'll just bowl that off-stump line. This earlier on the first delivery. What a great start it was for Gurkeet Maan. And then afterwards, Owen Morgan hit down the ground as well, and so did JP Duminy. Picked up anything that was short. Just say if that's the ball I'm talking about there, where it's easier to play off the back foot, but if you have a... So here, this is how JP Duminy got out, and I think he was just trying to hit it for 6 or something, really. Didn't get enough bat on it, didn't get underneath the bounce. It's a low bounce pitch. It's probably easier just to hit over the top of the infield. And that's that round arm. That's the round arm that he tries to do a lot of the players, especially if you've got a big stride. He wants you to get on the front foot, and then it creates the gap between the bat and the pad. And then, like he did with Shane Watson, bowled an absolute ripper of a ball.
This one quicker and flatter. Ferguson just rocking off the back foot. And good running as well between these two, scampering back for a second. Honestly, I would not want to be doing out in that heat today.
You often see a lot of batsmen, they look to play off the back foot against a spinner, especially where the surface, they're not sure if it's going to turn, if it's going to skid on, and it's a lot easier. And if something happens quickly, you can adjust off the back foot. And obviously Nadeem, he's trying to get on the front foot. He's trying to create that gap. You see, it's a round arm ball that he looks to bowl.
Just a single to end a tidy over 3 from it, 36 for 2. So there is still one spot up for grabs. One team, they're down, they're gone. The Gurugram Thunder's the only one, but for the Tycoons and the Royals, it's a straight battle now to see who can bag that 4th spot later on. And these two now vying for position as we head into the playoffs. 4 teams obviously into that, and then the final to be crowned champion, the inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20.
battles between the Tycoons and Royals for that last spot. And the advantage of finishing at the top
means you get to play the nighttime match, and having stood out there for about 5 minutes today, you would think that is what you want. You want to play the evening game. Perhaps think about the due advantage at times, but it is really hot to play out in the day. 2 playing 3 and first to play 4th as well. And then the final 7 p.m. on the 4th of February. Up and over. Beautiful looking stroke from Ferguson. Finally breaks the shackles for an APL Apollo boundary.
Yeah, that's the shot I was talking about earlier, what JP Jiminy should have done, and exactly what Callum Ferguson is doing. There isn't enough bounce, so you're trying to hit straight through line of the ball, and it's like 1 bounce 4. It's a safer shot at this stage of the game. And that's a lovely timed shot, 4 more.
It up with a single, brings Morgan back on strike.
Yeah, that was timed really well. And there's Nickel there, very animated. DJ Nickel earlier on, and Rashid as well. And they often talking about the hairstyles. That's Nickel 20 years ago, and he had a lot of hair then. And now, obviously, you know, the Advanced Hair Studio have done a great hair transplant from Turkey. So he looks even better now.
Showed me that picture, and all I said was, I want that jacket, please. And Morgan just being kept quiet. Striking at exactly 119 from 19, but that run rate at the moment is only 5.6 for the Lions. They've got wickets in hand, but we're pushing up towards the end of this 8th over. Not going at much of a pace. Angelo Pereira, Ben Cutting, Pinal Shah next to come.
Yeah, they like sort of obviously struggling on this pitch, but the bowling's been really good. It's one of the reasons why they're top of the table, the Warriors. Chukla has started really well here. Yeah, and just bowling it a little bit wider. And he's probably in his mind, he's thinking about that 4 of Ferguson, and he doesn't want to bowl his best delivery. That's just been hit over the infield. And if anything, you see a lot of the fast bowlers, they often resort to their variations, trusting the pitch as well. You know, that's a fantastic strike rate in this tournament so far, 143. He's done really well, and he's adjusted to the pitch conditions superbly well.
Gives himself room, and there is protection again out there, but trying to just free up his arms and create something.
Yeah, again, the batters, what they look to do is, if they can't hit the boundary, they'll try and create a room, trying to manufacture a shot, and that's exactly what Callum Ferguson is trying to do. Obviously, he went straight to the deep man, but that's the nature of the pitch. It is slightly slow, so, you know, it's good improvisation. It does get the batsman not to bowl their best delivery.
Again, just the single, being kept really quiet. That run rate now, 5.62. The exciting thing with T20, though, is it can change so quickly. All you've got to do is find a couple of boundaries in and over, really push it up. We know how these two can put the foot on the accelerator. But again, really impressive bowling up top from this Delhi side, who are a well-oiled unit. Just a single to end the over. Just gonna, are we gonna check on this one? No, 8 overs gone, 45 for 2.
We're watching the legends in action, but you guys at home can make sure you get in amongst it as well. Trials across 20 cities in the country, and great news for all tennis ball cricketers right now. Come for the trials, get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legends themselves. All you've got to do is register at worldlegendsprot20.com and get in there. Got a change in the com box. I've got Dominic Cork alongside myself, Sohail Chandok here. 46 for 2. And Corky, good afternoon. It's going to be another scorching great day in Goa. You eating? Are you talking about the Lebanese dip? Just checking. Corky's been working on his Hindi, and Callum Ferguson working that ball away nicely. Picks up an APL Apollo boundary.
Just waited and waited. And just waited to cut that away. You asked about my Hindi. Bahut, chota. Not a lot. And at the moment it's very hummus, very humid.
Yeah, not quite the Lebanese dip like we said earlier.
No.
Working well, Corky, working well. Yashika is a good teacher at the moment. Owen Morgan going along nicely. Just less than a run a ball. At some stage he's going to have to up the ante because the Lions know that the Warriors do have a lot of depth as well in that unit. And the Warriors, so far, the only unbeaten side in the tournament. The Lions would love to change that.
Oh, he just got a little bit of turn there that saved Owen Morgan. Yet when we look at this surface, we've played on pitches 4, 5, and now this is 6. Yesterday, when you looked at the totals, in the day game very low, was it in the 140s, and at night 170s, which was chased down, wasn't it? And I think this probably has become a little bit slower. You can see that the little bit of grass on it, but it's still not easy to actually manipulate the ball to the boundary unless you're Callum Ferguson. There was a bit of pace on that. It's another APL Apollo boundary.
He's batted beautifully. Callum Ferguson, not just today, but through the course of this tournament. Little more round arm that time, inside out, and times it to perfection over extra cover. One of the shots that he has played so well over his career. The high quality batter, 30 ODIs for Australia, plenty of runs for South Australia. And works that away for a single as well. Good over for the batting unit, 12 runs off it. And it's 57 for 2 after 9. And with that, we'll have ourselves an APL Apollo strategic timeout. There we go. Back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. Lions 57 for 2. Going at just over 6 and over at the moment. And for you guys at home, anyone that's a tennis ball cricketer must love this. A golden opportunity for all of you across the country to play alongside your favorite legends. All you've got to do is head across to the trials across the 20 cities, get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legends themselves. Register at worldlegendsprot20.com and get in amongst it. Trials have begun from Feb 2026, and what an opportunity for all of you. Good opportunity here for the Lions to ensure the Warriors don't remain unbeaten. Oh, a bit of pace. Rahul Shukla into the attack.
Yeah, and this might help Ferguson and Morgan, but a bit of pace on it. So Shukla's got to be careful about length. See, you can see exactly what Ferguson is thinking first up here. If it's anywhere in my arc full, I'm just going to try and smash this straight back over your head. Any width is going to get cut away or pulled. If it's short, the moment that's not going to be enough. 1-2-4, the projected score from here. But I think on this surface, day game, I think we saw 144, was it 145? Something like that was defended.
Also cocky, he's got third man and fine leg up in the circle. Owen Morgan is a crafty batter. We've seen him open the face and just use the pace to pick up boundaries. You've got long on, long off back. And pace on really does suit these guys. There you go, long on back. Short fine, short third. One man in the deep on the offside at sweeper. So there is room for Owen Morgan. Anything with width, he'll just carve backward of point. Decides he'll go downtown instead. And he has launched into it, and that's gone a long way. An APL Apollo maximum, the first for Owen Morgan.
Yeah, and Ben Cutting like the look of that. Just watch how he gets in position. Look at the position he gets in. He gets outside off stump and then he's in a still position. His head is still. He's moved early and he said to Shukla, right, you've got to either follow me or you've got to gamble and go leg side or aim for the stumps. He has smashed that 90 meters.
That sounded very good off the bat. And it gives him options. Once he shimmies across those stumps, anything shorter on the stumps, he can clip behind square as well. It's a very smart batter.
Well, as a bowler now, you've got to think, right, you get the ball back of your mark. That's just been checked in case any big chunks had come out of it. Umpires check that. So at the top of your mark, you'll think, right, now, he's enjoyed that pace. Am I going to try and go Yorker, pace off, or try and hit the bottom of the leg stump if he goes across?
Good bowling, stump to stump, always a good option, and we've seen that with success so far. Good comeback.
Yeah, and Morgan didn't move then. So in Morgan then, the ball before moved across, this ball stayed still. Just trying to upset the bowler's line and length. What he'd be happy with now, the projected scores going at 132. He'll want it at 147. Minimum from here. That's going to take some going. Need partnership now, that needs to be 60, 70. It's 36 at the moment.
Well, that'll help. For the second time in the over, Owen Morgan has struck that really, really well. A second APL Apollo maximum, and that one just as good.
Yeah, decent this. Since that innings, what, a couple of days ago from Owen Morgan, he'd struggled up to then to just get used to the conditions, the pace. All of a sudden now, this is Owen Morgan of 10, 12 years ago, where he took it to the opposition, got himself in. At times he was probably criticised for being a little bit slow, especially in IPL, but then when he got in these positions, he would then take the game away from you.
That's the one he was looking for, outside off, to just use the pace, but he takes pace off it. Still a good over for Morgan, 13 runs off it. And after 10, it's 70 for 2. halfway mark, and suddenly this innings has got moving. 70 for 2 after 10. And courtesy of Owen Morgan with 2 massive sixes in the last over. That current run rate is now 7 and over, and they'll want plenty more. We saw 140 odd defended yesterday, but a little bit of a cushion would be great against the Warriors side. Oh, looks to go large as well that time. Squeezes it away. Just the one. And we're going to catch up with JPD on the sidelines with Jess.
That's right, I'm joined here by JP Duminy. JP, of course, the Lions now qualified for the semis. How happy are you with the performances so far?
Yeah, there's been some consistency there, particularly after our first game, and we certainly take a lot of confidence out of that. It's a tournament where if you can get on a nice run, you take a lot of confidence, particularly into the playoffs, and I think we sort of prime position now for that.
And after that first game you mentioned, what adaptations or changes did you make in order to now bounce back and play like you have?
Yeah, it's mainly just the conditions. Obviously, it's a little bit foreign. Nobody's really played at this venue, so getting a feel of what you're going to be facing. As the tournament goes on, the wicket becomes a little bit more abrasive, a little low and slow, as we can see a little bit today, so just about adapting around that.
And now playing with and against plenty of familiar faces, is there anyone in particular that you enjoy sharing the field with out there?
Yeah, I've enjoyed the overseas guys. I mean, I've played, obviously, against them quite a bit, but to play with him, Callum Ferguson I've not really played with before, so it was great to spend some time out there in the middle with him, but also just getting to understand some of the local players, their skill sets and how they play the game, which is pretty cool.
And now taking 4 wickets in the 7 overs that you bowled in this comp so far, a bit of a change in role for you. How have you found the conditions have suited you?
Yeah, just trying to be consistent, hit the stumps. There's a certain role that I need to play, probably that 6 bowler. So if needed, then coming into the 4, particularly when left-handers are at the crease. So hopefully there's an opportunity today. And
without sharing too many secrets, what's that plan of attack walking into those semis?
We'll have to wait and see tomorrow, I guess.
Very good answer.
We're not sure where we'll end up post this game. But again, for us, it's really just about taking confidence into that. Playing what's in front of you, which is the conditions, and then, hopefully, responding accordingly and communicating that information around the group.
Well, lovely. Thank you very much and all the best.
Thanks, Jess.
Thank you. Back to comms.
Thanks, Jess. Good to hear from JPD. Decent over this as well. Oh, and he was looking to make it an even better one. Owen Morgan can't quite work that away. Still 9 from it, 11 gone, 79 for 2. $79 for 2 with 9 overs still to come, and suddenly those big overs have started arriving for the Rajasthan Lions, and much of the damage done by Captain Morgan himself. He's on 41 of 30. Callum Ferguson just better than a runner ball, 23 of 21. The partnership gone past 50, and a very good partnership this for the Lions, with a bit of batting still to come. Subodh Bhatti, he's been one of the standout bowlers for the Warriors, especially at the death. This over again, you'll look to see Owen Morgan free his arms, because they do have some batting options to come. Angelo Pereira, Ben Cutting against the left arm spinner. If you toss it in his arc, that's going the distance, and it was absolutely met. His 3rd 6, and this one as well, 85 meters long. That's good, and that's been one of the hallmarks of Subodh Bhatti in this tournament. That Yorker, particularly towards the backhand, has been executed so well.
Yeah, but also the line. Look at the line. So he's attacking leg stump. That's what you can do, even if it's not a perfect Yorker. If it's slightly outside, you can use a little bit of that Yorker length and hit it on the full or half volley and then slice it away.
Might have to bowl that again. Yeah, wide is the call. He's not happy. 5 of his 6 wickets, Subodh Bhatti, have come in the back end of the innings at the death. Look at those figures. 3 for 37 versus the Royals. But it's been miserly figures towards the back end of the innings, and that's really, really productive. One of the reasons the Delhi Warriors have kept the opposition to lower totals. Oh, he's dragged that from outside off, and I think he's not got much of it. Straight to the man in the deep. Comfortably taken. And Subodh Bhatti into the attack. Picks up Callum Ferguson.
Tried to drag this, Callum Ferguson. Went round the wicket, a slower ball. So he said to him, right, I'm going to give you both sides here by going round the wicket. It is a slightly bigger boundary towards that leg side. The Wesh is the one that caught it. Decent catch, he's happy. Absolutely. Big wicket. Breaks that partnership at 54. Callum Ferguson goes to 24. It's 82 for 3.
Out goes Callum Ferguson, in comes ZL1K. He's been very good with the ball in hand, but he's come in to do the job with the bat. Ahead of the likes of Angelo Pereira, ahead of someone like Ben Cutting as well. But this is why he's in. Slow ball from around the wicket.
Yeah, just created that angle. And Callum Ferguson had really said, okay, you're going to create that angle, I'm going to still hit your leg side. And because it's slightly bigger on the leg side, because we're over on pitch number 6, and it was a slower ball, he got it off the bottom of the bat. So well thought out, and important to break that partnership. Still Ben Cutting to come. He's there, he's waiting. So's Aaron. Eric!
He's staying cool in there, but that has been bludgeoned. Good work on the field to stop that. First ball from ZL1K. And Sikuke Prasanna, that must sting. Slapped. He's in close as well.
I like that though. I like that captaincy. I like it. Bring them in close. Don't allow them just to get off the mark and give Owen Morgan the strike. He's just going back now as we're speaking.
Oh, that's nicely played. There is a man there though. And straight to him. Just a single, but he gets off the mark.
Well, remember that there was one for the over already given. I think that's close. Just because it's a new batter, it doesn't matter. What's your opinion at home? Too high?
Yeah, that's tight. ZL1K, not a big man either. Very, very tight. They're not having another look at it though. Last ball of the over. Can Morgan do something special here? No, he can't. Stitches together a good over there, Subodh Bhatti. Just the 5 runs off it. And after 12, It is 84 for 3.
Well, 7 is what they're going at. Launching pad, just the 3 wickets lost, and it's just 3. It's not an easy wicket to bat on because it's been low and slow slightly. Pawan Negi in the mix. He will bowl it quickly into the pitch and slide it down. Morgan has fought it up to 42 of 32, 131. For somebody who doesn't play any cricket on a pitch like this, he's stuck it out. Oh, Biggie, has he got enough? Yep, half tracker, and it is an APL Apollo maximum, as I'm joined by Nikhil Chopra.
Good afternoon, Joy. Yep, welcome to Pawan Negi as well. Short and begging to be hit. Gets the treatment that delivery deserved. A half tracker. A little surprised with that effort from Pawan Negi, but nevertheless, that's a 6 by Morgan, 79 meters. And gets to his half century with an APL Apollo. Maximum Morgan, back-to-back 6s. I'll tell you what, he's been waiting for Pawan Negi the way he's hit those 2 back-to-back 6s. Just to remind everybody, 6 6s also wins him the award for $50,000. Does Morgan go after it?
Have you jinxed him? Maybe you haven't. Maybe you haven't. Oh, halfway there. Does he get 25,000 for 3?
Do we get half pay when we do half a game in a double header?
We do. Come on, Moggs, go for it. But what a play. Out of touch. Broadcasting in South Africa. There you go. One of them is taken. The hat-trick one. And now there is $50,000 for 6 6s and $25,000 for 4 4s. 6 4s. Moggs is going for... Oh! Dragged down.
I guess more than Owen Morgan, all the comms, you, me, guys sitting back, the Hindi comms, everybody's waiting for 6 6s. I'll tell you that. When he missed out, I bet Morgan wasn't feeling as bad as all the comms are.
Not the guy dishing out the dosh. He must be like, yay!
To be fair and honest, Joy, you know, he's somebody who would be saying, missed out. He's such a cricket lover. To him, that $50,000, somebody earns it, he'll be more than happy to give that amount. He comes from that school of thought.
Yeah, you need people like that. That's so good to hear. The benevolence is all over. Love for the game. Brilliant. Martin Guptill had 5 4s and a 6. If he didn't have a 6, he had a 4, he would have got 25,000. Sometimes you're too good for your own good. 19 of the over, 13 gone, 103 for 3. Big news for all tennis ball cricketers watching us right now under the World Legends Pro League banner. Registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Come for the trials across India, get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legends themselves. Register now at worldlegendspro20.com. That doesn't get you out of bed. Nikhil Chopra will be calling the games.
And I would like to know, what would you be doing?
That's in your hands. Eight sixes so far, 4 fours. This game is about sixes. Rahul Shukla bowls a heavy ball. 22 of 2 is what he's conceded. Just what I was alluding to, Owen Morgan in South Africa as a broadcaster for a month hasn't touched a bat. Looked rusty. But the cream always rises to the top, doesn't it?
Like they say, form is temporary, class is permanent, and we've seen that. Morgan, 62 not out, holds the record, if I'm not wrong, for most number of sixes in an innings. 17 in a 50-over game does Owen Morgan. Yeah, you'd imagine that the likes of the universe boss, Chris Gale, Pollard, the other big hitters would hold that record. Not a Morgan. Incredible striking ability he possesses.
Beautifully played. Using the pace of the ball. You cannot give him so much of pace with third and fine leg in the circle, Nikhil. You just can't.
Yeah, it's not just about power hitting, it's also about awareness. Batting deep in the crease, knows third man in the 30-yard circle. Just opens the face of the batter from literally. Takes it off the middle stump and just the open face of the blade, runs it down to third man. Smart cricket, using the pace of Rahul Shukla.
Also the length of the ball enabled him to do so because ball was not in play. The moment it's short, then you can sort of get a little space to free your arms even from middle stump.
Slow ball or Yorker after that boundary?
Nothing slow about Rahul Shukla. Smacked. Long on in the picture. Oh, good old foot. What a football he is. That's the reason why the cricketers play football at warm-up for moments like this.
Isru Dana, great athlete. Not easy for a quick bowler. Have a look at that. Lovely footwork. Well done, Izzy.
I love the soft touch. Faris Maruf enjoyed it. He's a football buff. Manchester United is his favorite team. They've won three on the trot. So right now he's taking everybody out for dinner.
Is Maruf's favorite team for football? Manchester United?
Wait.
See. Who's the captain? Does he tell us who is leading today? Substitute.
Gurkri. Is he off the field?
Substitute, but no one informed us.
7 of the over so far. There's a big discussion in the room about Man U. They've won 3 on the trot, and Parvez Maruf feels that they've won the league. Yeah, there you go. That man jumping. They've won 3 on the trot, and they think they have the premiership. Are you in the top 3? Are you in the top 3 yet? Get the other hand out.
Very quietly at the 3, then the little finger came out saying the 4th. It's not just all about cricket, is it, Joy? Yeah, cricketers also follow other sports and are very passionate about different sporting disciplines, that they follow teams as well. For you?
Golf for you and me yesterday.
Oh, 100%.
45-year-old Justin Rose saying that for all the dads, 45-year-old PGA Tour win.
That is a phenomenal effort. Very hard working Justin Rose. I'll continue a little story about Justin Rose after this delivery in the next over. 112 for 3.
When legends walk in, history stands up. Yes, that's very true, young man. You got that spot on. You're talking about Justin Rose in golf. 45-year-old, has a plunge pool in wherever he goes, hot and cold, sleeps on a bed which almost looks like a tanning one. He's taken fitness to a different level. And at 45, competing with the young boys out there.
Especially with these younger guys, if any of our listeners follow golf, I mean, these young kids are now carrying the ball 300 yards in the air, or 310. Owen Morgan, also a keen golfer, looking to tee off. Starts proceedings with the APL maximum.
I've played a lot of golf with Morgan. We had a great bunch in KKR back in the day, and his golf swing was pretty much like this one. Beautiful swing. That's a knockdown pitching wedge. So we had somebody like a Jack Callis, very keen golfer, scratch handicapper, Brendan McCullum. But my favorite golfer is, oh, that's an excellent piece of fielding. My favorite golfer is Brett Lee, because he only wants to hit it far. He hates par threes because he says he can't use the driver. He walks into the pro shop and says, can you give me the top flight hot XL? I want the ball to go the furthest. I don't care about my score.
Talk about somebody bowls at 150 clicks. That's why he probably likes to give it a tonk and hit it really, really long. Talk about practice facility. Justin Rose has an adjustable putting surface in the basement of his house where you can do different sort of breaks, left to right, right to left, big breaking breaks. If you're playing at Augusta, the Masters, getting ready for that as well, different sort of speeds, pace. So it's just all about preparation. It's like as a cricketer, as a batter, you're batting on different surfaces. If you're batting in India, it comes off a different sort of pace. If you're in Australia, different pace. If you're at Perth, different sort of pace. And of course, bounces well. So it's how you prepare for a tournament and then you're able to go out there and execute your plans.
That's why the 7-shot win. 7-shot win on the PGA Tour. Brilliant innings.
Yeah, for a lot of celebs, Star Golf League coming up as well. But looking to tee off is Owen Morgan, especially to the left-hand spinners. Pawanegi got the treatment, and so did Shahbaz Nadeem. Street smart cricketer, wily cricketer. Got hit for a 6 for the very first delivery. That was against Pawanegi. Lovely use of the hands, lovely use of the feet as well by Owen Morgan. That loves going after the left-arm spinners. I guess looking to go with the spin.
Hilarious golf story in the next over, which has Ben Stokes in it. 10 from this one, 15 gone, 1, 2, 2 for 3. Martin Guptill, 254 runs, has been brilliant. Walton with 100. Also, Pujara, 99 was his highest. He's in the mix. Morgan creeping up, broadcasting for a month. Now he's back in the mix. Taranga also holding his own. Yeah, fast bowler bowling. We have some time to talk about the story. England team playing golf at RCGC.
looking to go really into the block hole, deep into the block hole. Jason Karia unable to dig that out.
He's going over?
Mighty close. Pitching outside leg, is it? Oh, he's going to go for the review. Definitely go for the review. He's not the skipper, but he's pleading with the skipper to go for the review.
To both body because Morgan just shuffled across the off stump. Very interested in that appeal. When you walk across the stumps as a batter and then get wrapped on the pads, even if you're looking to bowl over the wicket, chances are you'll be found in front of the wicket. Most important question is going to be where did it pitch? Within the stumps or outside leg stump? That's going to be key. Maybe outside leg stump. Good eyes, Mr. Cork, Dominic Cork.
Yeah, you called it straight away as well because it seemed like it could be close because Morgan has made a bit of a shimmy outside off stump. Yeah, ball tracking will be the key. Next sense is sleepy. I reckon it's outside leg stump. Corky said it. Yeah, it's way outside leg stump. Nikhil said it, and I followed suit. Definitely outside leg stump. Yeah, so Alex Hales, Ben Stokes and two others playing in the 4-ball ahead. Behind was Morgan, Bayliss, myself and somebody else. And so Alex Hales has been laid into Ben Stokes saying, you're going to hit it right. He's hit it left. You're going to hit it left, hit it right. In the gap, yes, for sure. 4 it is. You're going to miss this putt right, he missed it left. You have to prove me wrong. You're going to miss this putt left, missed it right. On the 16th hole, we just hit our tee shots walking to, it's a short par 4, and we see Alex Hales on the ground, pinned by Ben Stokes, and Ben Stokes is just pounding him. In 2 days, England is supposed to play a one-dayer. Bayliss and Morgan has run for their lives to save Alex Hales. And Ben Stokes is seething.
Even giving him wrong lines. I'll tell you what, these are some stories that you remember for a long period of time. Final confirmation, it's been an APL Apollo maximum. Oh, there's Vijay there, the head coach, and on his right and our left in the middle is Sumit Dogra. I hope he got to party. He's been asking everybody where he can go and party in Goa. Johnny? Did he ask you as well?
No, he's not asked me, but he's asked a few others, that's for sure.
Yeah, the gentleman in the middle, yeah, fixing his hat. I guess he's been enjoying or looking to enjoy himself in Goa as well. I guess Mr. Sumit Dogra, that's the assistant coach. He can ask Vijay Daya.
The way he's scratching his head, I don't think he's found anybody. Yeah, you're in Goa after all. You're meant to party. What a place this is. But his team has played superbly. Both these coaches will be very happy with the way this team has played. Whoa, yeah. So both Bhatti has been very good in the tournament. There you go. He's happy now. Always very reverent towards the Almighty.
Different sort of slow ball. Back of the hand, but slightly quicker as well. It's just that angle that didn't work in favour of ZL1K. Yeah, just thanking the Almighty for that wicket. ZL1K departs for 11, 132 for 4.
New batters, Ben Cutting, absolute blast away in the commentary box. Yeah, very big hitter, 145 strike rate over 212 games. Holds his own with bat and ball.
Great striker of the cricket ball, Ben Cutting. Starts off with a single, will keep strike. 11 from the over, 133 for 4.
Overs still to come. 133 on the board, and that current run rate now 8.31. Looking to push higher. They've got wickets in hand. They've got Captain Morgan out in the middle, striking it beautifully. Cutting just come to join him. We know he can hit a big ball too. Continue at this rate, get themselves to that 166. 160 was kind of the target early on. They're having a little bit of a struggle. They'll be trying to look up to the 170 mark at least, I think, from here with 4 overs. And yeah, not timed. Morgan back on strike.
Ten runs per over will get them to 166. I reckon 160, 170 will be a bare minimum in this surface. Yes, he's on the slower side. But Morgan have shown, if you're willing to spend some time in the middle, the runs can be made.
Very, very well bowled.
Ben Cutting, when he hits it, it says it. Rahul Sharma pitched a shot that went a long way out of the park in the slot against Carlos Brathwaite, and use the long levers of good effect. But the conditions are different. Against the Tycoons, it was the evening game, the ball skidding onto the bat. But the challenge is, being during a day game, is you're making your own pace. Perfect Yorker. Expensive side, Shukla. But these 3 deliveries in this over. He has nailed some good deliveries. Couple of singles, a dot delivery. And Morgan is on a mission, isn't he? Just 1 4 and 9 sixes. Not much scorecard will have that. More sixes than 4s.
Yeah, this is really good stuff, this from Shukla. He has proved expensive at times. Finding that perfect Yorker length. Unable to get him away.
Georgie nailing his Yorkers, ball into his field. Look at it. 3 fielders saving the boundary. 1 at deep cover point, 1 at deep extra cover, the other at long off. And 5 fielders in the offside. The line has to be outside the off stump. But Ben Cutting can counter of this attack is to just bat outside the off stump and try and play with the batsman, the bowler's mind. Only 2 fielders saving the boundary in the leg side at deep, mid and long on. Very difficult art to bowl, but if you can, it's mighty effective.
Time Cutting does connect, but again, as you say, Farvis, bowling to his field, so straight to the fielder out on the boundary, just the single. So only 3 runs from this over so far, going now at 8 and over.
If my memory serves me right, Georgie, 2014, the T20 World Cup in Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, India final, the last 4 overs, the Yorkers nailed by Kulasekar and Malinga against the likes of Yuvraj, Virat and all these players, Dhoni, everything outside the off stump. And last 4 overs went close to about 25 to 30 runs. And our stats guru will tell me exactly how much. But that's how effective. If you can nail the outside the off stump Yorker, you can be really, really effective. 137 for 4.
So continue at this rate, get themselves to 161. They need to go a little higher than that, as Farvis was saying. They proved that once you get in, you really can get firing on this pitch. Morgan now 79 from 48. He's hit 9 sixes and just 1 4, which is just astonishing striking. He's got some pace to work with again here. Devesh has been really economical, 1 for 10 from his 3, and he's going to start his 4th and final over here. Morgan on 79.
Efficient stats guru have digged in some numbers first, Georgie. Tells me that the last 4 overs in the 2014 T20 World Cup final only went for 19 runs and 2 wickets. And also MS Dhoni, the captain of the World Cup, has said it has been one of the best death bowling attack or the 4 overs he has ever faced in his lifetime. So goes to show just matter of 4 overs can change the fortune of a country.
The beauty of T20 cricket as well, isn't it? Just how quickly something can change. You look like you're sort of on your way home and then suddenly it gets turned around. Beautifully played by Cutting. He moved across early. It sat up. It was there to be hit. And he backs himself an APL Apollo boundary.
Poor line, Georgie. Fine leg in the circle. A juicy full toss to the leg side and Ben Cutting just helping on its way. With the win, he'll be fancying his chances towards the leg side. On the other hand, Shukla bowled a brilliant over, bowled to a plan outside the off stump, but with Devesh, probably he's expecting to bowl, or he wants to bowl Yorkers straight to the stumps. Probably pay the price if he missed the length.
It's better. He's found that Yorker length just nicely dug out by Cutting. Owen Morgan, he seems to be dealing just one way and one way only, and that's directly over the boundary for 6. 9 of them he's struck. That's the way to save your legs in this heat.
Exactly, why running? Christopher Henry Gale, the universe boss, who will be playing in the evening. He has the same mantra: stand and deliver.
Yeah, this is really well bowled. Just keep Morgan quiet, keep him off strike. The way he's been going, the non-strikers, and he can't find the boundary in the way he has.
After the full toss, a couple of deliveries before which went for a boundary. The next two has been spot on by Divesh. Had a very good day in the first 3 overs. Gave away only 11 runs in the first 3, picked up a wicket. Now it's up to him to finish strong. 2 more deliveries to close out his spell.
This time he connects and does find the fielder out on the boundary again at deep mid-wicket. Good response since that full toss was sent to the boundary. So, Kolaswala falling the very first ball of the innings. First time we've seen that in the World Legends Pro T20 League, but Morgan, he's been out there since the beginning, and it's just been vintage Owen Morgan. Some sensational striking for his 81. Cameos in the middle as well. Ferguson, notably 24 from 23. Cutting just coming out to join Morgan at the back end, but Morgan will be key to getting them up to something competitive. Can't get it through. 18 gone, 145 for 4. Listen up, you tennis ball cricketers watching right now. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Same epic vibe, same venue, same energy, and you could end up playing alongside some of these legends. So head to trials all across India, get selected, and next season we could see you right here having a go, having a play, legends everywhere. So head on up to worldlegendsprot20.com and get involved. Right, 2 overs to come. Thing yet to really get going. Morgan 81 from his 51. 45 on the board, aiming for that 170. Again, perfect execution of the Yorker.
Trying to cut loose, cut in, but gets a perfect Yorker. New spell, Subodh Bhatti nails the one right at the crease. 2 for 15 of his first 3 overs. Just like Divesh, can he finish strong as well? That's one thing I like about the Delhi Warriors side. Everyone gets an opportunity, everyone performs. Selection headache come the semi-final tomorrow.
This time, very, very high. Has it gone long enough? Oh, of course it has. It's Owen Morgan. It's another APL Apollo maximum.
Owen Morgan's sixes tally goes up to 10. Double digits with that amazing hit. Initially outfoxed by the slower delivery, but had the shape to go through with it. Again, playing the ball late as possible. Easily clean the long on boundary. 88-meter monster.
Oh, he's gone. Tries to go again. And Subodh sends Bales flying, middle stump out of the ground. Owen Morgan, it's been great entertainment, and now he has to go.
Sigh of relief and thanking the Almighty, both Bhatti. It was again in the arc. Owen Morgan somehow misses it off his pads and castles to the stumps. And Bhatti, he dismisses the captain of the Rajasthan Lions, not before. A very, very good contribution of 87 of 53. It's 152 for 5.
The big fish, the big scalp. Owen Morgan now back in the dugout. Brings Angelo Pereira out to the middle. Very happy to see the back of Owen Morgan with 9 deliveries still to come. 10 sixes on the way for his 87. Gone up very, very high from Pereira. First ball, and it's 2 in 2 for Subodh Bhatti. Shukla makes no mistake, and Pereira comes and Pereira goes.
Angelo Pereira, unselfish here. Trying to boost the run rate, not his own personal goals by trying to get out the mark. Very first delivery, probably didn't pick the slow ball. The slowness of the pitch was the undoing of Angelo Pereira, who scored at long on for the first ball duck. Pereira goes back, it's 152 for 6.
Hat-trick ball in the penultimate over. Oh, it's well bowled. He's done well to keep it out. This is phenomenal death bowling from Subodh Bhatti, though, coming back from being hit for that 6 and then 2 in 2.
It's been an exhibition of death bowling by the quicks here. Devesh, Subodh, Shukla, the last 3 overs have been spot on. When in doubt, go for Yorkers where the batsman is new, slow balls onto the pitch. Simple game plans, working wonders for the Delhi Warriors.
Dewed away, goes aerial, and taken! 3 in the over! Subodh Bhatti misses out on the hat-trick, but very next delivery picks up Ben Cutting.
I think this throw delivery gripped a little bit. Beautifully disguised, right on the money. Ben Cutting trying to go down the ground. Gets the top edge. And Shahbaz Nadeem takes a very good tumbling catch. As Subodh Bhatti picks up his 3rd wicket in the over. As Cutting walks back for 10. 153 for 7.
High fives all around for Subodh Bhatti. 5-wicket haul, the first time we've seen one in the World Legends Pro T20 League. 3 of them coming in and over. And it's a 4 off the first ball of the final over, just what the Lions needed.
Forced to bowl a spinner in the last over. Gurkirat Maan himself bowled a couple of overs. Negi had bowled 1 over prior to this. And the fast bowlers have finished them off. So here's a chance for Abhimanyu Mithun to finish strong. The first ball goes to the boundary. The second goes the distance on the shorter side into the giant screen. And Abhimanyu Mithun announces himself in this over with 10 runs in the first 2 deliveries.
There's a great start to the final over. He's come out, he's a man on a mission. He knows exactly what needs to be done. Just injects something at the back end of this innings. Frees up his arms right in the hitting arc. And he goes again, he goes again. This is sensational striking in the final over. 4-6-6, it's another APL Apollo maximum.
Can be the the difference later on. This time changing his angle, coming round the wicket, just going through the line, and Abhimanyu Mithun, he strikes it well. Yes, he's on the slower side, but Abhimanyu Mithun can strike a long ball. Divesh, the fast bowler, finishes over, 1 for 18 off his 4. Subodh, 5 for 24 off his 4. Shukla, no wickets, 35 for 4. Forced to bowl a spinner. So far, the Lions have accepted with both hands.
This time goes up over the offside, and it's 3 in a row for Mithun. This over proving very expensive. 22 already from it, 2 still to come.
This is a one-hander. Take a look at that. The bottom hand comes out of the bat. And extra cover. The straight deliveries went the distance. So Pawan Negi went far outside the off stump. And Abhimanyu Mithun equally very good through the offside. 4-6-6-6.
This time goes leg side, and it's the same result. It is another APL Apollo maximum. Oh no, it's landed just inside the rope. I'm getting overexcited, Favis.
Even I thought it had gone all the way. This time the line was much straighter. 26, and the momentum clearly is with the Lions now.
Final ball gets the treatment. What an over. 32 runs coming off the final over of the innings. Lions get themselves to 185 for 7, the most expensive over of the World Legends Pro T20 League so far.
Wow, what a finish for the Lions. The 17th, 18th, 19th over bowled by the Quicks were very good. Just kept things very quiet. Forced to bowl the spinner in the last over. Abhimanyu Mithun get a single of the 19th and face the 6th delivery and scores 32. 16 to 20th over, 63 for 4 in those 5 overs. A brilliant finish, and clearly at the halfway mark, momentum and the favourites. I think it should be the Rajasthan Lions against the unbeaten, the Warriors side.
Well, it proved us wrong, didn't it? We were saying Owen Morgan was the key. He's got to stay out there till the end. Off he went. And Mithun came out to middle. He strikes 33 from 7. He's striking at 471. That is sensational. The final over going for 32 runs. We thought 170 minimum. They got themselves to 185. The 87 from Morgan was key up the top. And a few contributions in the middle. Lots of batters getting starts. And then Mithun, well, finishing it with aplomb. Yeah, Morgan, he was key through the middle. The building partnerships, 54 with Ferguson, 50 with Karia, Cutting coming out to middle, and then the 32 partnership at the end. Well, Mithun did all the heavy lifting, and Reed just watching it from the other end.
Bowlers for the Lions. Yeah, Subodh Bhatti is the exceptional, 5 for 24. Divesh, Gurkit, a wicket each. And I thought Pawan Negi was taken to the cleaners easily in the 2 overs. He has bowled 51 runs in just the 12 deliveries with 8 extras, as the Lions finished on 185 for 7.
There it is, the best figures of the World Legends Pro T20 League so far. Subodh Bhatti, 5 for 24, 3 of them coming in 4 balls inside and over. It was sensational death bowling. He's been great through the tournament and really cream rising to the top today.
Subodh Bhatti, what a day. 5 for 24, the first bowler in the World Legends Pro T20 to pick up 5 wickets. The most wickets easily, surpassing Piyush Chawla to be top of the list. Piyush, Abhishek Sakuja, Jasal Currier, the 3 spinners in the middle. Carlos Brathwaite will be the 5th bowler in that list. What a day. Brilliant day for Subodh Bhatti. So happy for him.
Yeah, gets himself a purple cap as well. The leading wicket taker in the World Legends Pro T20. The Delhi Warriors, it was a real team performance in the field. Everyone contributing somehow. But the Lions just fighting back in that final over. 32 runs coming from it.
The Rajasthan Lions, if they can restrict Delhi Warriors to under 158, they'll finish at the top of the table and play the semi-final in the evening. Right, let's head down to pitch side and join Shefali Bagga.
It's all right. It's time to give away the purple cap, and which goes to Subodh Bhati. And I would like to request Saurabh Tiwari to give the purple cap to Subodh Bhati. सुबोध, आपकी ये बेस्ट बॉलिंग फिगर्स रही हैं इस टूर्नामेंट में और इनफैक्ट इस पूरे के पूरे टूर्नामेंट में आपने 11 विकेट्स जो लिए हैं, आज के मुकाबले में 5 विकेट्स और एक ओवर के अंदर 3 विकेट्स। क्या फीलिंग थी आपकी, किस माइंडसेट से उतरे थे और जब मॉर्गन बैटिंग कर रहे थे क्या कुछ चल रहा था दिमाग में?
ऐसा वो अच्छा मार रहे थे और क्या बोलते हैं, मैंने सोचा था कि इनको हाथ खोलने का मौका नहीं देना है, मतलब जितना हो सके पाँव पे स्टिक करना है। और ऐसा कुछ फीलिंग नहीं थी, बैक टू बैक खेल रहे थे, थके हुए थे, बट बॉडी रिदम में थी, ताकत थी नहीं, बट कोशिश कर रहे थे कि जितना अच्छा एक बार कंटेन कर सकें।
बट वेल डन। हरभजन सिंह आपकी टीम के अंदर हैं एंड विजय दहिया काफ़ी अच्छी कोचिंग कर रहे हैं। इरफान पठान के साथ भी आपने ड्रेसिंग रूम शेयर किया, क्या कुछ लर्निंग्स रहीं, क्या कुछ शेयर किया उन्होंने आपके साथ?
हमेशा से अच्छा रहा है। विजय भैया मेरे पहले रणजी ट्रॉफी के कोच थे और भज्जू पाव और इरफान भाई के साथ मैं पहले भी रणजी ट्रॉफी में खेला हूँ, बट उनके साथ हमेशा इतने बड़े प्लेयर्स आपके साथ खेलते हैं, हमेशा अच्छा लगता है उनके साथ खेलना। और वो हर टाइम कुछ ना कुछ सिखाते रहते हैं, कभी बूस्ट करते हैं, कभी बताते हैं कि इस टाइम पे क्या कर सकते थे या और क्या प्लान कर सकते थे, और हमेशा ये इंपॉर्टेंट होता है।
अभी तक आपकी टीम टॉप पर चल रही है, कल सेमीफाइनल्स का मुकाबला है, क्या आपको लग रहा है कि 186 आप चेस कर पाओगे और टॉप पर रह पाओगे?
देखो ये तो अभी क्या बता सकते हैं, लेकिन कोशिश करेंगे कि चेस कर पाएंगे, क्योंकि 4 मैच जीते हैं, कोशिश करेंगे, बाकी सब ऊपर वाला है, मुंह माया है, जो होगा देखा जाएगा।
चलिए, कांग्रेचुलेशंस एंड वेल डन फॉर टुडे। वील गो बैक टू द कॉन्स नाउ।
थैंक यू।
New hat for him. So the Delhi Warriors, they need 186 runs to win from their 20 overs. We're going to head to a short break now and we'll be back with the chase.
Here we go. The Delhi Warriors, to remain unbeaten, will need a massive 186 from their 20 overs in this day game, upwards of 9 and over. And a lot of that damage was because of Captain Owen Morgan. After that first wicket fell from Gurkirat on the first ball, Owen Morgan stepped up. And boy, was it good to watch. He had JP Duminy joining him. It didn't last very long, unfortunately, for JPD. And when he went to a good catch from Gurkirat Singh Man, it became about how Owen Morgan could stitch together the innings, and he did so with Callum Ferguson.
Yeah, they brought up that 50 partnership quite comfortably. Owen Morgan has just settled into life in Goa quite nicely. Straight off the plane, struggled for the first, couple of innings, 2 or 3 innings, then he's gone back-to-back 50s. Callum Ferguson tried to get a slower ball from wide and was caught in the deep, but Morgan just kept going on and on and on. This point, we thought 3 figures, well, Morgan was on his way. A little bit of an inside edge. They did work really hard, the bowlers. A little bit of ill discipline at times. Credit to Morgan that has seen the Lions eventually get to 185. He went 13 short of a century, but his job was done.
His job was done. The fielding team then started to get the job done towards the back end, picking up wickets in a flurry. That time Ben Cutting to a good catch in the covers. And then over extra cover he goes. Launches that though, Abhimanyu Mithun, with an unbelievable knock of 30 odd in just 7 deliveries, including that one-hander over the offside as well. Exceptional work at the back end, 30 plus runs off the over. That set the total up really, really well. The biggest over of the tournament, 32 off it, and it leaves the Warriors with 186 to get. Corky, that's a good effort in a day game.
Yeah, they'll also keep their eye on if they can restrict the Warriors to 158 or less, then guess what? They'll finish top of the tree, top of the table, and they'll take on that 4th place, whoever that is. And that's coming up later. Still lots of things, permutations to have and to work out. But if they can restrict the Warriors to 158, the Lions will go top of the table.
Always bodes well for a tournament, Corky, when you go to the last league game and you still have plenty to play for. We're still searching for our semi-finalist, and to go there into the night game, that means a lot. Yogesh Takawale will open the batting for the Delhi Warriors. And alongside him, this man who has lit up the tournament. He's got 128 not out on the opening night in his T20 career, otherwise a best of 99. And he has been brutal on anything loose. Impact sub, there he is. Shadab Jakati in for Jai Kishan Kolsawala. And it's Parvinder Rawana with the ball in hand. They've got Dominic Cork in the comm box alongside myself, Suhail Chandok here. An important power play this for the Lions to try and ensure that the Warriors don't remain unbeaten through the course of the league phase. Here we go. First ball. Picks it up. There is a man in the deep. And would you believe it? First ball. Chadwick Walton goes. There's the wicket for Parvinder Rawana. And the danger man has to depart first up.
Well, a mirror image, isn't it, of the Lions' innings. They lost their first wicket in the first ball, a short delivery. Remember yesterday, he Caribbean style just flicked it for 6. He tried that today. Chadwick Walton, who was trying to chase down Martin Guptill for the highest runs so far, gone for a golden. Can't believe it. Whatever Owen Morgan does at the moment seems to work. Chadwick Walton gone for a globe. It's none for one.
Thank you. So please wait at the show impact line.
Impact sub. Rahul Shukla off. And Saurabh Tiwari straight in. Can he make an impact is the question. Owen Morgan says, I'll throw a slip in place as well.
And this is where his captaincy will come right to the fore here, because what Morgan will think now, right, okay, we've got runs on the board, 185, decent score, day game, but also think about what they're trying to restrict them to. Now is the time. Don't just sit back because we've got Chadwick Walton and we think we've got the main player. Let's go, and let's go after them.
Very simple. As Corky said earlier, if the Lions restrict the Warriors to 158 or less, they will top the points table and take on whoever finishes fourth.
And also then play the night game, which then gives them a little bit more time recovery-wise from this game.
And avoid the sunshine.
Yeah. Well,
critically.
Absolutely.
Really perfect start for the Rajasthan Lions. Here's another look at it. First ball glow, picked it up nicely, but safe as houses in the deep. JP Dumini. And they knew it. Perfect field set.
Yeah, yesterday with Stuart Broad, it was a bit higher, wasn't it? And he got it finer. Maybe a little bit more pace because of the height as well. He was able to get it literally more towards like a wide, fine leg, whereas that out towards JP Dumini was a deep square leg, and it was just lobbed up.
He starts well. Yogesh Takawale picks up a boundary first ball, advances with on offer, and he says, thank you very much, I'll pick up an APL Apollo boundary, the first of the Warriors innings. There you go, splits the gap. Any width on offer here, and he'll throw the bat at it. Nothing that the field could have done about that. Oh, it works that away, but Ben cutting in the deep will keep it to just one.
Yeah, so in this run chase, just remember, the Warriors don't really have to worry about 185 or 186. All they've got to worry about is 159. So that is their run chase. Of course, you want to keep winning going into semi-finals. But literally what you need to do is make sure you're at the top of the table, and then you're playing the evening game a little bit cooler tomorrow.
Oh, chopped on. 2 wickets in the over for Parvinder Rawana. Saurabh Tiwari, the impact sub, does not make an impact. And off he goes, back to the dugout.
Yeah, decent line, decent length here from Awana. Started well. He's just tried to open the face up, work it down and pass that short third. And he just, because of the horizontal bat and the little bit of lacking pace and bounce, he just chops it on. What a start for the Lions this is. Saurabh Tiwari gone for one. Warriors in trouble, 6-2.
Six for 2. And in comes Gurkirat Singh Mann. Very, very handy batter. And he's going to have to bring his best because they're in trouble here, the Warriors. 2 wickets in the over. This one chopped on by Saurabh Tiwari. Came in as the impact sub. Sadly, just didn't pick the length up. Looked to go cross-patted. And only found the inside edge. And that's a good start from Gurkirat Singh Mann. Stands tall and punches it through the offside. So 10 runs off the first over, 2 wickets off it as well. After the first 10 for 2.
Please. 2 leg, please.
Ten for 2. A spot of bother the Warriors find themselves in. Anurit Singh with the ball in hand. He's been excellent to watch. But again, a reminder, the Warriors need 159 or more to make it to the top of the table. Or rather, stay there. Currently top of the table, currently unbeaten. Even if they do get beaten here, if they get to 159, they will finish top of the table. And what's also critical, Corky, is that the team finishing first also avoids the in-form Pune Panthers of Shane Watson, Kyron Pollard and company.
Yeah, so there's lots of things to make sure why you need to be top of that table. Missed the Panthers. Missed the day game as well.
Tailing back in, nicely bowled. It's what he does so well, Anurit. Always accurate, stump to stump. But Gurkirat Singh Mann has seen a lot of him over the years. He scored a lot of runs in India too. Alongside Yogesh Takawale, this needs to be the rebuild for the Warriors. Works that away nicely, does Gurkirat. Picks up his second APL Apollo boundary. Confident start from him.
And Anurit already shown that he can just swing the ball back in, but you can't get this straight. There's not many batters in the world, left-hand, right-hand, who are going to miss out on leg stump half volleys. It's runs past, I should say, short fine. Such a quick outfield here in Goa.
That's better. The length. Runs are flowing, Corky, that's for sure. They've lost the 2 wickets, but they do have a lot of batting to come. You've got Sheldon Jackson, who's in form. Sikuge Prasanna, who hit it to all parts yesterday. Obus Piana, Pavan Negi can bat. There's a lot of batters in the mix. They don't want to leave it to the next man, though. Again, works that away nicely. And in the gap, beautifully crafted, beautifully timed. What a start this is from Gurkirat Singh Mann.
Yeah, he's just getting his line wrong here, Anurit, because Gurkirat is just waiting for it to come in. And once he beats that man at mid-wicket, you can see that the deep square leg is behind square. It's not a bad line, not a bad length, but because of the fact he knows it's coming, he can work it towards leg side.
That's much better. Dot ball to finish. 9 runs off it. And it's 19 for 2 after 2. $19 for 2 after 2. Runs are flowing, run rate 9.5 and over, but 2 wickets a concern for the Warriors. Oh, and almost plays on there. We've seen one chop on from Saurabh Tiwari. Again, we remind you, the Warriors might need 167 to win this game off the next 107, but the magic number is 159. 2 wickets in the previous over. That was the first.
Yep. And again, it's a big wicket of Chadwick Walton, and then a little chop on from the impact player. So yeah, they need 140 from here. That's what they need to stay top of the league. So 140 from this point.
Clubs that through the leg side, but we'll keep it to just one. Good work in the deep yet again from JPD. Still such a fabulous fielder, JP Dumini. Good hands, good arm from the deep. One of those handy contributors with both bat and ball and on the field as well.
Well, I think most of these now legends now who've played a few tournaments before this one have decided they've got to get fit. If you're going to commit to it, you've got to get fit. So the fitness levels have definitely gone up, and you can tell that because this is really sapping, hot, humid weather here, and the guys are running in, they're running around in the outfield as well.
Upish gets away with it. And we heard from Sheldon Jackson, didn't we, Corky, yesterday, who said his prep was actually pretty good because he saw the names that were playing. He knew there was a lot of guys in good nick and said, you can't take these guys lightly. You need to come in feeling prepared because these are highly skilled individuals who can still strike the ball large or put it where it needs to be. And that's why Sheldon there, chatting with the coach, has looked sprightly himself. He's still going to come into bat at some stage. Well done, Moggs. Gets down. We'll keep it to just one.
Looking to bowl that back of a length. Morgan just gets that hand to it, so to just stop it and parry it towards mid-off. He's been excellent with bat in the last couple of innings, but also as a captain as well. Very calm, very calculated, doesn't panic.
Managing those resources better than anyone else. And Awana has been brilliant. He backs up a good first over, 2 wickets from it. And this over has gone for just 2 of the first 5 deliveries.
Yeah, this is a big ball though. I think you speak to any coach, any bowling coach out there, it's about getting into your over, which he did well with a dot and then a single, get out of your over. Don't now give a freebie, as this is exactly what the Warriors would want now. Square fielders are out, so he's got a deep point, deep square leg. So he's trying to bowl back of a length, but his line is imperative. Off stump.
Yeah, he does bowl it back of a length. Oh, and that was such a good effort. Puts in the dive. Jaisal Karia almost pulled off a blinder. 2 runs, the result. 3 gone, it's 23 for 2. (23 for 2). And Jaisal Karia almost pulling off a blinder. Awana does well to pull it back of a length.
Yeah, and the pressure being built up, and hence why that shot was tried back of a length. It was nearly a worldie. Yeah, we'd seen some decent catches. That'd have been up there. Got his hand to it. Just needed to stick. But commitment again, we've seen it, haven't we, from everybody. Every single person has just been committed to putting their best effort in, and that's how it should be. Spin into the attack. Jakarti then. pace imperative. When I mean pace, I mean just making sure that you don't just get pace on it so you can be hit through it. That was a little bit of a loosener.
Good thing it didn't get to the batter, because that would have been a nice full bunger to start. He's a good bowler. He's also the local lad here in Goa. Tends to go on with the arm generally with Shadab Jakati. Played a lot of white ball cricket. And he's had plenty of success.
Yes, lovely, lovely.
Quick single to call. They'll come across comfortably.
Well, at the moment he's got a deep long off out, and he's got Ben cutting at deep mid-wicket as well. May have to think with that sort of delivery whether he takes long on or long on back to, said again, mid on back to long on and bring long off back up. That's what I'd be looking, but look, we're talking about Owen Morgan here. I'm not telling him a thing.
He works that away, straight to cutting in the deep. Yeah, you're right. He tends to just come in with the arm. And much harder to go inside out up against him. That's something he wouldn't mind the batters doing. 2 for 30 in the last game. 3 for 13 was fabulous versus the Panthers. He's been excellent. Again, whip stat. Great effort at mid-on. Wonderful stuff. Angelo Pereira that time. The commitment on the field has been fantastic to watch.
And just remember, these two teams have qualified as well. So you think, well, maybe we'll just take our foot off the accelerator a little bit. We've got games coming in the next 2 days, hopefully.
Oh, that time straight to the man. Angelo Pereira's save on the previous delivery ensures he's got the opportunity and he snaps it up. There goes Yogesh Takawale.
And hence why Owen Morgan is the better captain than myself, because I'd have put him back. That wouldn't have happened. He wants him to hit it over mid-on, doesn't clear it. It's a good catch by Angelo Pereira. Takawale goes to 10, and the Warriors now in deep trouble in the power play. 28 for 3.
They're loving life in Goa at the moment. And I like that. He's bigger than him, that horn. Having an absolute blast. And why wouldn't they? Because they've got the Lions jerseys on. And they've got the Warriors at 28 for 3. Oberspiena walks into bat. And that's the arm ball again. We see that time and time again from Shadab Jakati. Success in his first over already.
Yeah, and with mid on up, decided Yogesh to try and go over Angelo Pereira. It's a good catch. It comes low and hard. So he'd been a decent over up to now.
And unfortunately ruins it with that one straying down leg. Helped along the way by Gurkirat Singh Man. He picks up his 4th APL Apollo boundary. 4 gone, it's 33 for 3.
Righto, 4 overs gone, 33 for 3. Gurkirat is currently steering the ship as all around him are just collapsing really. 153 needed from 96. Win, but overs Pienaar, we know what he can do. Round around the world. Just faced the one delivery so far. Angelo Pereira into the attack for the first time today.
A really good start here, just sort of back of a length, left arm spinning ball, spearing into the pads.
Yeah, tidy start from Pereira. First time we've actually seen him with the ball in hand in this tournament. What a time to do it.
On this wicket, it's very difficult to chase because of the slow nature of the wicket. It is getting slower and the low bounce.
Tipped up in the air. You can see the disappointment on Obus Pienaar's face, and it's a muted celebration. He can't believe it. He's going to have to trudge off for just one. Pereira, first time he's bowled in the tournament, just takes 3 deliveries, not gone for a run, he's picked up a wicket.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, how difficult it is to chase on this pitch. It's one of the reasons. It's a short ball, but no bounce, skids on, and it's a sort of very soft dismissal. If anything, shouldn't have played across the line. But it's the nature of the pitch that allows you to do it because the ball was so short. Well, he has to go for 1, and the Warriors are 33 for 4.
Sheldon Jackson strides out to the middle. 4 wickets down now. And Pereira, where's he been hiding all tournament? Taking him just 3 deliveries, pick up his first wicket and yet to lead a run.
He's getting good success on this pitch. Kind of feel like he's a bowler who likes to dart the ball in. And it can work because it holds into the wicket here. This certainly did, and he's expecting the ball to bounce a bit more. And this catch taken neatly. Yeah, he can't believe his luck. I think if anything, you want to play straight. Play straight as long as you can. Better chance. And play with the spin as well. Like how the captain is batting at the moment. Gurpreet Mann, it's a safer option. And we saw in Morgan earlier in his innings, he caught up and he batted beautifully. That could be the template for Gurpreet Mann.
Gives it some real flight. Can't get it through the ring. Lovely bit of work. Fielders working in partnership. Just the 1 run and the wicket from the over. 5 gone, 34 for 4. .185 for 7 put up by the Rajasthan Lions. It was 32 off the final over, and Delhi Warriors, they've come out and it's been just chaos from the beginning. 2 for Awana, 1 for Pereira in his over, 1 for Jakarti, and just Gurkirat trying to hold the fort at the moment as everyone else is tumbling and coming in and going around him. So 152 still needed from 90.
Yeah, Jakardi's bowling really well. And you can see there's a deliberate plan with Jackson. He's sitting on leg stump because he knows that he kind of spears it in and doesn't really go over the top, you know, like we see some of the likes of Harbhajan Singh. And when he's bowling, he's kind of bowls around himself. And that's why he's come down the wicket here. He's gone towards foot on the leg side, and that's neatly hit, clean hit down the ground.
Yeah, they need a few more of these, just straight back over the head of Ducati. It was slightly on the half volley length, and it was there to be hit. Tries to go again, comes down the pitch, really quick work behind the stumps. Sometimes things just go your way, and for the Lions, everything is going their way.
Well, he read the memorandum on top of his crease here. And Selden Jackson, well, after hitting the 6 down the ground, he went down the wicket a bit too early, and what a peach of a delivery, just to bowl it outside his eye line. Completely done him, off the pitch and in the air. And Jakarti has the last laugh. Jackson has to depart, he has to go back to the pavilion. He scored 5 runs of 4 deliveries, the Warriors 38 for 5.
$38 for 5 inside the power play. Really slowing it up, giving it that extra bit of flight.
Really good option as well. I like it. I like when they give it air. Let the ball hang in the air. Create that doubt for the batsman in their mind. Again, that's nicely bowled. But neatly finds a gap and is gone for 4. Beautifully played. Excellent timing. Just pierces the gap.
Just a single to end the over. Power play done, 43 for 5. We just can't look past that wicket column, can you, Monty? 5 wickets falling inside the power play. The runs, fine. It was that middle phase where the Rajasthan Lions really got going. Owen Morgan went absolutely bonkers. And then 32 off that final over as well. And it was Pavan Negi who was bowling that over. So he's going to come out with the bat and make up for it.
Yeah, you're right. Now that last over went for 32. Here, look at this. What a beautiful delivery this was. The key was here, he also nicked it, as well as getting a stumping, so he can choose which dismissal he wants. But it was just beautifully bowled. It was outside the eye line. That was the key in that bowling. Beautifully bowled. He's gone wide of the crease here and trying to bowl the arm ball. So he's got all the variations and his confidence is really high at the moment, Pereira. Again, just trying to hit the ball at the pads. When this low bounce like this, you can afford to go wide of the crease. It's the angle. And sometimes the ball can pitch on off stump, outside off stump. For a batter, it'll feel like it's at the stumps. And that's the indecision that Pereira is trying to create. It's really good thinking. Just trying to mix up. Create a bit of doubts. Well, there's a full toss. And that has found the gap yet again off his bat. And it's gone all the way for APL Apollo maximum.
Yeah, given the treatment, that's a freebie. He's going to eat that up all day long. They need a few more of these, the Warriors, to get themselves back in this game. And the APL Apollo maximum bringing up the 50 as well for the Warriors.
Already 9 runs off the over. That run rate is over 10. But the problem at the moment is the wickets, and it's this guy, Captain Morgan, again exceptional. Brilliant captaincy. Brilliant batting earlier on. Kind of showed the template to bat during the day games. Well, that's end of the 7th over. Warriors 53 for 5.
Seven overs gone now, 53 for 5. That wicket column is the worry now for the Warriors. But if this partnership can just continue to build, Gurkirat, he's well set for his 21 from 16. And Pavan Negi just trying to make up for that final over that went for 32. Striking nicely at 216 at the moment. So 133 needed from 78. And we're going to have a change in bowler. Abhimanyu Mithun, good with the bat. Now he's got the opportunity with the ball in hand.
Mithun again, good economy rate here of 8.41. Got a really good record as well in T20 cricket. He's a bowler, hits a heavy length, attacks the crease really well, and he normally likes to bowl his back of a length deliveries. Again, just put his fingers over that ball. Good, well, oh well, he's somehow made that a difficult task. Good running between the wickets. We look at this. Somehow has gone through his hands. And then he trips over himself. It's all happening here with him in the field. Even the captain is in disbelief. What's happening there with Callum Ferguson? Australian. Batted really well earlier on as well. Now just slightly making fielding look a little bit more difficult than it needs to be.
It's good running. Out for a moment, thought he was going to scamper back in. Had to turn back on himself and go again. They need to steal every run they can here at the moment. Falling behind in this run scoring, going at 7.5. Needs to be up at 10.3.
Well, like about Captain Morgan there, he's always running around. He's always in the business area when it comes to fielding. Close to the bowlers as well. Again, that's that back of a length delivery, straight to the fielder. And we must say that when you've got the captaincy, exceptional captaincy of Eoin Morgan, what it does, it gives clarity of thought to every player. He brings in that level of energy. And that's something that Gurkeet Maan, he's got to think, here he is, look at him, he's just so calm. And he's thinking when should be the next wicket coming from? What's my bowler in the next end bowling? That's what we love about Morgan. He's an absolute brilliant leader. Very good statistician. Well, that is braces to the boundary. And we've got to say, that was beautifully played. Pierced the gap beautifully, opened the wrist lovely. And this timing is superb.
Yeah, waits for it, plays it nice and late. Much needed APL Apollo boundary for the Warriors. Good bit of fielding. Zakaria. So just the 6 runs coming off this over so far. 1 to come. He's going to want a tidy out here. Morgan, back-to-back half centuries for him in the tournament now after he was in a slow start to the tournament, hit his straps in the last game and looked in scintillating form today. 10 sixes struck.
Brilliant form today. Right, superbly well. Knocks it down the ground. Gurkeep Maan will be on strike the next over. After 8 overs, the Warriors 60 for 5.
$60 for 5 after 8. And at the moment, the Warriors in proper trouble. 126 needed from 72, but critically, they need to get 159 to ensure they stay top. But that won't help. He looked to go over extra cover, and instead, Gurkeerat Singh Maan finds the captain Owen Morgan, who takes a sharp chance. And that's the 2nd wicket now for Angelo Pereira.
Toss-up delivery, just couldn't get the elevation. Straight to the skipper, who hardly drops anything. They're losing wicket in clusters here. Suhail, Gurkeerat Maan gone for 27 of 22, 6 down for 60, the Warriors.
Also, good time for us to take an APL Apollo strategic timeout. We're back from the APL Apollo strategic timeout. And it's been a great week so far in Goa. It could be a really great year for you if you take that golden opportunity across the country. 20 cities around the country where trials have begun, and all you've got to do is get there, do a good job, and you could be in amongst it in the dressing room with the big boys in the Legends, because we've got the Professional Tennis Ball League starting next season. Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. What about that? World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Back live, and I've got Abhishek Junjunwala alongside myself, Suhail Chandok here. Angelo Pereira, he started beautifully. 2 for 12 of his first 14 deliveries. And Abhishek, Warriors are in a spot of bother, safe to say.
I'll say it's a bit more than spot of bother, if you ask me, Suhail. 6 down, not many batters left. Though Pawan Negi is trying to compensate for the 52 he gave in his 2 overs. But he's got to hit a lot of 4s and 6s to get anywhere close to that.
He leaked 32 in his last over. Full toss, helps himself. Didn't hit it as hard or time it as well as he would have liked, but in the gap, 1 bounce over the ropes and an APL Apollo boundary. That time does get all of it. That's over the bowler's head, over the side screen, and an APL Apollo maximum to Pawan Negi.
It's meant to happen. We were praising Pereira for how good he has been. And the next 2 deliveries, a full toss for 4, and the next one right in the slot for 6. Nicely done. I mean, you won't see many batters at this level missing out on the deliveries like that. That's exactly what you're eyeing. But that is a big blow from Pawan Negi. He's got the ability to clear a boundary with ease. 82 meter long. They need plenty more of those. Required rate still 10.5. Still doable, but it's just that they've lost far too many wickets.
Irfan Pathan, unfortunately, no longer a part of this unit with that hamstring injury, but more than capable replacement in the form of Pawan Negi. 24 of 9. And yes, they need 121 to get from here to win the game, but they need only 159 to qualify as the top of the table. So for them, the 159 number is perhaps the most critical. They won't care as much whether they win the game or not, but finishing top of the table, mighty critical.
Yeah, I think that is important. And that'll definitely be in their mind that we need to get to that number. They kept losing wickets and through some soft dismissals and because of some excellent bowling. But you just need to steady the ship a little bit. Get a partnership, 30-40 run partnership between these two, and you have a real shot.
Oh, he's dropped it. Would you believe it? We've seen him take a good catch, Angie, but drops one of his own bowling. 9 gone, 71 for 6. Warriors ahead of the curve in terms of runs, but they've lost a whole lot more wickets, 4 of them in fact. Mithun back in. At this stage, the Lions were 57 for 2. Down on the runs, but that's when Owen Morgan started to get going. And that man struck 10 sixes in his innings to get them to a massive 185 for 7. But again, we reiterate, the Warriors only need 159 to ensure they stay top of the table. And that'll help. Outside edge, doesn't matter how they come, another APL Apollo boundary.
I always feel this is the most effective way to hit boundaries in T20 cricket, through an edge rather than middling it. A lot of times you middle the ball, goes straight to the fielder, but an edge hardly ever goes to a fielder. So it always works. Just trying to give himself a bit of room. He was looking to guide it to third, but wasn't looking to guide it that fine. Sikuge Prasanna, more than capable with the bat. Has the ability to hit some really, really big blows.
Misses out that time. Gave himself the width as well, and it was on offer.
So if we look at the required rate is 10.5, but if you look at actually, if you're talking about the 159, they actually need to go at 8.5, and the current run rate is 8, so they're not far off. As long as they don't lose any more wicket and carry on batting the way they are, I think it's doable. Both these players more than capable. Look at his strike rate, 156.
Yesterday, even higher. 36 unbeaten of 14 deliveries. Sikuge Prasanna. So he's coming in off a really good knock. And he hit a 6 off Stuart Broad to get them over the line.
You just need to bat without thinking. Again, we look at that drop. He's a very good fielder. Angelo Pereira was slightly low. Just couldn't hold on to it. It got there on time. It just couldn't hold on to it. Was hit with some power by Negi.
Should be called wide, possibly. There you go. Umpire Anil. Yeah, you're right, Abhishek. The asking rate actually not as high as it seems. Yes, 109 of 62 seems like a lot, but when you put the 159 number in, as we keep speaking of, and that 159 keeps them top of the table, the Warriors, but also will ensure they don't play the Pune Panthers. That's the informed team at the moment heading into the semis. So it's a double whammy.
I think that's definitely something which will be in their mind. You know, we often say it doesn't matter who you play in the semis or the finals because you've got to win all your games to be a champion. But in the semis, if you can get it slightly easier, you would want to take it.
Yeah, Owen Morgan and the Lions at the moment in second. So if they restrict the Warriors to 158 or less, they will pip the Warriors and go top of the table. That's what we've been talking about. The Panthers, Shane Watson, DJ Bravo, Kyron Pollard, Martin Guptill, those guys in third spot. Again, singles on offer. Just the one to finish the 10th, halfway mark. It's 79 for 6. Halfway mark, and it's 79 for 6. The Warriors need exactly 80 from here off the next 10 to qualify top of the table. Don't think there's any glove or bat there.
You don't need to go hammer and tonk from here. As we mentioned, 8 runs from here per over is very doable, and both these players are more than capable of achieving that as well. Just need to think about the next 3 or 4 overs without losing any wicket.
Nicely struck that time in the gap and picks up another APL boundary. Excellent batting from Sikuge Prasanna. That helps the cause.
Also, there'll be plenty of balls like that for the taking for the batters. So you just got to wait for the bad ones, put them away. Otherwise, just keep rotating those strikes, run hard, take those 1s and 2s. Need to do anything special.
That one keeping a little low, but straight to JP Duminy. It's a little too slow for my liking, given the lengths he's bowling here, Junjun, because Jakati, when he's further up, yes, that's a good pace to bowl at, but a little too slow once he drops that length back.
I think he's just trying to make sure that the ball doesn't bounce. If he's bowling that short and that slow, the ball is not going to get a lot of bounce. We saw that with the previous delivery and again on that one as well, which makes it so much harder for the batter to go after it. Definitely has a ploy. know, their bowlers have taken the maximum amount of wickets. The spinners, 27, 28 to be precise now. There's a reason for it.
And they've got the options as well. When the left-handers are in, we've seen JP Duminy being thrown the ball by that man. Owen Morgan has marshalled his troops so well as captain. That's what you expect from a world-class skipper. Yeah, that's a great length. We're going to bowl it slower. Fantastic length that from Shadab Jakati. The smart operator. He's a local man here from Goa. And he loves the conditions, loves being home. And that's a good finish as well. 2 dot balls to finish the 11th. 85 for 6. Shadab Jakati in 3rd spot for the Lions. Subodh Bhati playing this game for the Warriors. Top of the pops with a fifer. The first of the World Legends Pro T20 League. Jaisal Karya also in amongst the top 5. Also for the Lions. And part of why my co-commentator Abhishek Junjunwala was talking about the spinners of the Lions. Jakati with 8. Jaisal with 7. This man has been amongst the wickets as well. JPD into the attack.
Goes really well. JP keeps it very simple. What a beautiful action. You know, often tagged as a part-timer. I can tell you he's more than that as a spinner. Got a lot of ability. 78 wickets. An economy, that's always impressive. Anybody who bowls under 8 runs per over is mighty impressive in this format. Given he bowls a lot in the middle overs. Have a very funny story about JP. I'll try and see if we can bring that in. We have time.
Bring it in, Junjun. Come on.
We're playing a match against Delhi, I think. Kevin Peterson was batting and I was asked to come and bowl an over. And as I was walking in, suddenly Sangha stopped me and gave the ball to JP. I was quite relieved, to be honest. And because he was smoking everyone that day. He's got 100 in that game. Kevin Peterson. And then JP came into bowl. Thumped him for 3 sixes in that over. And I have never been more relieved. Because, yeah, it was just like at the last minute, Sangha changed it for some reason. He said, nah, Abhi's not going to get hit. It's going to be JP Duminy.
Helped your figures as a result.
Exactly.
Sometimes better to not bowl and ruin your figures than bowl and ruin it. Oh, that's just good touch from Sikuge Prasanna. 36 of 14 yesterday. And he's on his way today as well. That is just timing for you.
Beautifully played. Just waited on it. See how long he waited on it. He wanted to step out, realized it was slightly short, and played it beautifully. Very nicely timed and better placed. Yeah, he's looking in very good touch, as you mentioned. He batted beautifully in the previous match as well.
Oh, look to go big. Look to go very large. That's just a little bit of the pace being taken off by JPD on that one.
Very nicely bowled. He invited him to go for that big shot. Look at that seam position. Look at that dip. And then extra bit of bounce. Wonderful.
Then flatter the next one. Good stuff from JPD. 8 runs off the over. 12 gone. It's 93 for 6.
Jack, bye, lovely. On the ball back.
93 for 6, needing 11.6 to an over with just the 4 wickets in hand.
Yes, lovely.
Yeah, they've dug themselves a hole, have the Warriors. They've been fabulous so far, but the first time they really pushed to a corner. 7.73 is the going rate, 11.74 is what's required. A lot of game time left. Nice little partnership here. 34 of 25. Biggie. Massive. APL Apollo Maximum. They need a lot more of those coming through.
That brings up the 100 as well for the Warriors. The bottom man actually came off the bat of Negi since the ball was very slow. Ample time. Until these two are there in the middle, the Warriors will be hopeful that they can chase this target down. Required rate at 11.74. It's a walk in the park if these two players get it right.
Another hoik. Another one. Umpires having a close look as to whether it's gone all the way or just it bounced inside, but it's mighty good hitting. Another 6, another Apollo Maximum.
That's an excellent hit. Left arm spinner to a left-hander. This is tactical move by Pawan Negi. I'm pretty sure he'll target for more runs here.
Yes, well done, buddy. Lovely. Sanjay.
There's just 79 required. The gap between the runs and the balls has decreased because of the hitting of Negi. He's going at 2-2-2. Replacement for Irfan Pathan. Prasanna also had a really good bit of belligerence at the end yesterday. So these two stick around till the end. Anything's possible.
Sensible by Sikuge. Not trying to attack, just playing tactical game by just getting a single and getting Negi back at the striker's end to do this. Oh, missed out. Missed out. That was right in the arc. The bottom man coming through, just resulting in a single towards long on. 13 done, 109 for 6.
Yeah, too many of these blips for the red. You see the yellow, those round bits are far and few. So partnerships have been built, but over here, 5 wickets inside the power play is something that you're...
Returning the favour here, Pawan Negi getting a single and asking Sigurd Prasanna to be the aggressor against the off spin. I like this camaraderie between the two batters of the Warriors, understanding the game, understanding situation, and this is going to be very interesting. Dumini to Sigurd Prasanna.
.41.75. Just 34 the difference. The only problem is too many wickets lost. That's why you lose a wicket, and then if you keep going this way, it's fine. Just that's what the target should be for the next, maybe 50 of the 75 runs, 60 runs, and then think about 2 overs 30 or something. Very good partnership. This has brought them back in the game. Purposely keep these out of the wheelhouse. Beautifully played.
JP using all his experience here. Not giving a single delivery to Sigurd Prasanna to go over the top. Will Pawan Negi target JP Dumi to the leg side. Short boundary to the leg side.
Sidearm delivery to the left-hander. Morgan with his nifty footwork. To cover. He'll be telling his boys, just get one wicket and we're back in the game. One wicket is what we need. 4 of the overs so far. Is Prasanna going to take on the offie? Seems they're playing him out. Required rate still 11.68.
The bonus for Lions today has been Angelo Pereira. 2 for 22 of his 3 overs, for bowling for the first time in the league. So certainly that's something that Morgan is happy that he got through 3 of the overs through a left-arm spinner part-timer. But now I think these 2 batters are just playing it carefully to target one more bowler later on. 115 for 6.
Big news for all tennis ball cricket. Big news for all tennis ball cricketers watching us right now. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. Come for the trials across India, get selected, and next season you could be playing with the legends themselves. Register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. .83 now. That's an excellent effort over there. Legends cricket after all. Look at this for a commitment.
Certainly saved 3 runs there, ZL1K. Smash back and straight at him. And the long off-fielder was quite square, not even straight. Certainly, in my opinion, saved 3 runs, ZL. Right, this is going to be interesting. Sergey Prasanna have been itching for a big shot for a while now. Got 22 of 20 with courtesy 3 fours. He's looking at the mid-wicket like a Hawkeye.
Bounce. Push through quicker. In fact, if Prasanna joins the party, Negi will feel a lot better and this target will be more achievable. So there's one batter going at 195 and the other one at 104. Not singing from the same hymn sheet at the moment.
One of those pitches is probably once you get going initially, you just can't keep up the momentum. A new batter coming in, probably taking a little time, though Sergey Prasanna was striking the ball well. That was under light, so the surface played it different. Daytime, we all know, we've seen that it's on the slower side. Exactly what Morgan did. Initially, he didn't take any risk, but once he got himself in, it was a different story. So similarly, Sergey Prasanna, I've seen him hitting massive sixers and good innings to change the fortunes. Still has in him to do it. But the bowling so far by the Lions have been really, really good.
Last 30 balls, just the 42. Getting behind in the game now. Last time I told you it was 11.83, now it's 12.97. The asking rate. It's going up like the Bombay taxi meter.
Ball since last boundary, 14 deliveries before. Big delivery, last delivery coming up by ZL1K.
1-1. Right over.
5 from this one, 15 gone, 120 for 6.
Co-commentator Georgie Heath, high on life, enjoying herself in a magnificent Goa. Never a dull moment while she's in the commentary box or on commentary, entertaining one and all. And fair to say, she outdanced the two lovely cheerleaders, Joy.
She runs what, 10K a day?
Minimum, I was told, minimum.
Oh, that's a cracking hit. No chance for the extra cover fielder to even get into the frame. Tossed up outside off stump, bludgeoned through covers.
Boundary after 16 deliveries, courtesy of one of those powerful shots down the ground through the offside by Pawan Negi. That was asking to put away, loose deal by JP and meant with fierce power.
Oh, is there a chance? Right smile from JP Domini, maybe not. Bowled it much slower.
Was there a chance? The reaction by the wicket-keeper and bowler suggests to us that maybe there would have been a slight edge or a thick edge. Would have been a good catch by Pinal Shah since the ball bounced. But certainly was trying to give it the full force to the offside.
Domini has been brilliant. 2.418. Is it enough? Yes. Parvez Maruf has been calling this for a while. This is coming. Finally, it's here. APL Apollo Maximum.
Yeah, for the first time, the length was full for CK Prasanna. He's been craving the similar length for a while now. And gets it. And when CK Prasanna, most of the time he hits it, it clears the ground or clears the stadium easily. What I like about that stroke was trying to blow through the offside rather than dragging to the leg side.
Spot on. Where is he going now? 11 of the over. Short. Will go for 4. Big over this one. 15 off it. 16 gone. 135 for 6. And it is the APL Apollo strategic timeout.
So just coming towards the end of this APL Apollo strategic timeout. The Warriors 135 for 6. Yes, that target is 186, but to get themselves top of the table, they need 159. But for you tennis ball cricketers who are watching right now, I'm sure there's plenty of you. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League Tennis Ball. Same venue, same vibe, and the vibe is good. The energy is even better. Come for trials all across India, get selected, and next season you could be here with us, with the legends. So register now at worldlegendsprot20.com. Hand off the bat. Land safe. One bounce, APL Apollo boundary.
Yeah, and they're marching to victory again, the Warriors at the moment. Remember that they only need 159 to stay top of the table. So they only need 20 from here. Knowing the Warriors, they're looking at 47 from 23. Want to make sure they keep this winning run going heading into the semi-finals. And also 159 will give them the night game tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's the crucial part as well. First place 4th, second place 3rd, but that one is the afternoon. If it's anything like it is today, absolutely baking out in the middle. It's cooling down now and you think, right, sort of an ambient temperature for an evening game. Wouldn't mind that compared to the furnace of the afternoon.
That is what is coming your way tomorrow. So first place 4th in that night game. It's, well, the build up from 7:30, and then second place 3rd. We'll have to take on the Pune Panthers, the informed Pune Panthers in the heat. 2 winners will play the following day in the final.
Full toss, struck hard, only out to Ben Cutting, long off. So that target is now just 18 runs away to get themselves top spot. And to win the game, it will be 186. And Power Negi, this has been really impressive. He went for 32 in that final over, and he's just, looks like he's making amends for it now, 57 from 31.
Yeah, and that is to reach the target to knock off 186, the 45 from 21 at just under 13s, which isn't too bad in a run chase in 2020.
Beautiful touch, beautiful touch. 4 more to Power Negi. Well, they're coming home at quite some canter now.
Yeah, and look at the partnership, 81 from 52 between Prasanna and Power Negi. Negi 57 now from 31. 4 4s, 4 6s, strike rate of 183. They're in some form at the moment, the Warriors.
Lovely.
So 159, the target is just 13 runs away to put themselves top of the table. But Power Negi beaten on 62 from 33, 5 4s and 4 6s. He's looked in scintillating form out in the middle, had a few freebies. That one downtown has helped them recover from what was a very tricky position. This partnership now 86 from 54.
Big appeal. I don't think he's hit that. I didn't hear anything on the stump mic at all. They have to have a look. Owen Morgan will not panic. He'll ask the question, what do you think? Shall we have a look? Look. Yeah, we're going to have a look. No panic.
I don't think Owen Morgan has panicked a day in his life.
Probably not. Very cool, calm, collected man. And he just thinks, well, probably it's worth a gamble because we're going to lose this game either way, as in lose it because we're not going to get top spot because they only need 13 from here. The fact that they could lose the game. That is fine. So front foot, we can carry on with that. Now then, went with the wide Yorker. Half an appeal. Looks like there's daylight. Maybe it's the inside edge on the floor. Yeah, you can see the dust coming up. It's the inside edge of the bat probably that's made the noise-ish.
Yeah, it definitely looked like daylight between the bat and the ball. Morgan still conducting traffic now. So that original decision not out. Let's see what Nick Sense has to say. Yeah, fine as it passes the bat. Yep, not out. He survives. And they lose a review. So 146 for 6, 17 overs gone.
Oh.
40 needed from 18, but 13 needed to bag top spot in the table. And he's going to have to go back and do that one again, now just 12.
You know what, I think that's quite harsh. Let me have a look at this again. Remember the wide line, not the red line, the wide yellow or green line? Blue line, close, Dominic. Why is that a wide? It's not for height. Inside that blue line, it's definitely not for height. No. Square leg, I don't think square leg gave it. He gave it one for the over. He maybe did give it for height. Don't get that.
Moved very early. And smart bowling by Anirit to follow Pavan Negi. Look at the toe end of the bat.
Well, it's just been a great recovery. As you said, 60 for 6 at one stage, 38 for 5 as well. So they're in big trouble in that power play. And this partnership of 88 from 57 has put them, well, they're going to take top spot. They only need 11. And the possibility they may try and knock off these 38 from 17 as well.
Full toss. Doesn't quite get it out of the screws.
Thought when we first started on this surface it was just a little bit tired, but it seems to have got better and better, and that's how generally how the games have gone. Tonight I would expect this to once again, the night time draws in and maybe a bit of dew, it will skid on lovely.
Full toss, flicked away. Oh, just short of the diving fielder. That's a great effort, saved a boundary. Callum Ferguson leaping around in the outfield.
I think it was JP Duminy. It was a commitment, wasn't it, there? What commitment this is. It is JP. He's always been a good fielder, got his left hand to it, his dominant hand. He saved at least 3 runs there. They only run a single.
Walks it at this time. And this time doesn't get enough on it. Is there another twist in the tail? JP Domini, safe pair of hands, excellent bit of fielding the ball before, and this time takes the catch.
Yeah, and that is what you get from the commitment from the ball before to only then concede 1, which could have been 2 or 3, and then he comes up because it's a right-hander to extra cover. He's not going to drop them. Is there a twist? I don't think there is a twist. But you never know. They still need 9 from here. Anirit is fighting. The Lions are fighting. Brilliant from Prasanna. He went for 36. The Warriors want 50 for 7.
Subodh Bhatti, he was the man of the day earlier with ball in hand.
And he can whack it with the bat.
He can whack it, he can give it some welly. Off the mark with a single. Now just 8 runs needed to bag top spot.
Yeah, and you try to get that Yorker in, because Prasanna came down, couldn't get underneath it, couldn't get the elevation over JP Duminy. 35 from 13 would be a fantastic run chase. 8 runs sees them top spot. Morgan is bringing up long on. Long off, it's a left-hander, I should say, to mid-off.
Yeah, well bowled. Out the Yorker for a single, 18 gone, 152 for 7. If you're a tennis ball cricketer watching right now, we have really good news for you. Under the World Legends Pro League banner, registrations are open for the World Legends Pro League tennis ball. Same venue, same vibe, same energy. So head to trials all across India, get selected, and next season you could be right here with the Legends, with us, having the best time of your life. So register now at worldlegendsprot20.com.
You've sold it to me, Georgie. I'm registering right now. It's the only way I'd get a game. This guy's been good, Owana. 2 for 14. He needs something special. 34 from 12. 7 required for top spot.
Yeah, the wide Yorker, always tricky. Tricky to execute and tricky to get away when it is executed. Just 6 to go top of the table. 33 in 11 runs to win the game. Again, well bowled. They've executed Yorkers well across both sides today, actually. Subodh Bhatti, obviously himself, picking up 5 wickets earlier on today.
In some ways, and I'm sure we will speak to the losing captain, if it whoever that is, I don't think they'll be too worried, the Warriors. Owen Morgan will say, you know, a win is a win. So in some ways, both teams will be happy. One plays the night game. Owen Morgan comes into the semi-finals with a win.
He's done really well to get under this, but not got enough of it. And again, the safe hands out on the boundary. Into the breadbasket. And 8 down now.
Is there a twist? Is there a twist? Can Owen Morgan muster up a victory from the jaws of defeat? He's not going to drop them, JP Duminy. Power Negi has been excellent with that innings, 66 from 38. The Warriors still require 5. They're 154 for 8.
Is there a twist in the tail? 5 runs to go top of the table, 32 to win the game. Shahbaz Nadeem to the middle.
Head right on those stumps, get the Yorker in straight away, get them 9 down, then they will panic. Then they will panic.
Tipped up in the air, should land safe. They're going to think about a second. Got to get your skates on. A bit slow in the outfield. Dominic Cork, man who knows about getting ice skates on.
Absolutely, I was going to say, it's not that icy. This is the end of Pawan Negi. Simple catch for JP Duminy. Good innings from him, though. 66 from 38. I think they're going to have to probably push the 30 runs from eight balls away and just make sure they get another 3 from here. Awana is targeting those stumps.
He's given away a freebie there.
Just 2 away for that top spot for the Warriors in the night game. For Owen Morgan's side, Ben Cutting, they'll be playing in the heat. Two wickets today, first ball, Chadwick Walton. Decent catch again. Then that little chop on. And that was the third again, same catcher.
Clipped away. Can't avoid him in the field. Just following JP Duminy around.
Simple scenario now for Owen Morgan's side. He needs to bring his field up. They're not going to get 28 off 7 and make him hit over the top. Get 2 wickets without a run. They still then will go top of the table. Just 1 run for the Warriors.
And there it is, the run that puts them top of the table, and it's 4 of them for an APL Apollo boundary.
162 for 8.
There is the confirmation. Delhi Warriors secure the top spot regardless of what happens in this game. Now, Warriors needing 24 off the final over. Well, it's not impossible. We saw 32 off the final over in the first innings. And it appears that Shahbaz has retired out. So maybe they're going to try and hit these runs off the final over. They know someone who is more of a heavy striker. Full toss! Have some of that? No! Straight down the throat of the very safe hands of Ben Cutting.
So that's the game done and dusted, because they'd retired out. That player, first ball, he tried to hit it over Ben Cutting, long gone, and he isn't going to drop them. So it's a win for Owen Morgan's side. They do finish second in the table. 1, 2, 3, that is confirmed. So they will take on the informed Pune Panthers in the heat tomorrow. Get yourselves to bed, Owen, and rehydrate.
It's a first loss for the Warriors as well. Tournament play, isn't it? You've got to peak at the right time. Someone like the Pune Panthers, they had a little wobble, and then they've surged back into this tournament. There is still one spot up for grabs, but the top 3 is now confirmed. Team in red, that man today with the ball in hand, he was sensational, picking up the first 5 foot of the World Legends Pro T20 League ever. No one can take that away from him. Doesn't matter how many anyone else gets, he got the first one. But it is a win for the Lions, led by Owen Morgan, who's a very happy looking man there.
Well, he's played really well, hasn't he, with bat. He's capped him well. He's tried really hard to keep his side at #1. Couldn't quite get there because of net run rate. But he can be mighty proud of his team that go into the semi-final tomorrow and take on the Pune Panthers in the heat at 2:30. Yep, victory. The Warriors, well, they'll take on whoever finishes 4th. Still got to find that out.
Yeah, the Royals taking on the Tycoons later, and it's basically an out-and-out shootout between those two. That's the game we've got this evening. It all rides on what happens tonight.
So there's no need to go anywhere. Wherever you are in the world, grab yourself a cup of tea, a glass of orange, sit down, because there's excellent T20 Legends cricket coming your way. This is the end. Nadeem just tried to hit it over Ben Cutting's head. He's 6'5". That isn't going to happen. Happy coach, happy camp. They go into tomorrow's semi-final with a victory.
Very happy kid there as well. He's going to need to sit down in a minute. He's going to fall over. Owen Morgan, he's superb. One of the best captains we've ever seen, especially coming out of England. He just rallies his troops so well. Appreciation between the two coaches. 2 keepers, great friends, rivals when the game is on, and then afterwards come together and appreciate some good cricket.
Well, you never know, this could be the final on Wednesday between these 2 teams. That's a possibility, so that's why the respect is there. Chasing 186 to win while they got off to a terrible start, and they were in deep trouble at 60 for 6. Then a half century by the first #7 in this competition to get a half century, 66 from 38. Good partnership with Negi and Prasanna, 36. They got to the 159, but they fell short by 22 runs, and they went on to lose the game. Have a look at those partnerships. It shows they were in deep trouble until that 90 partnership between Prasanna and Negi. 90 from 60 gave them that platform to try and chase down the 186, but they only needed 159 to keep that top spot and take on the 4th place in the semi-final. They were happy with that. They lose the game.
Yeah, shared it around among the bowlers. 7 of them used, and the wickets for Awana, 3 for him, 2 for Anurit, 2 for Pereira, who we saw bowl for the first time today. He picked up a wicket with just his 3rd ball, having not gone for a run yet. And we thought, where have you been the whole time? And then 2 also for the impact player, Jakarti. They were pretty tidy as well. Just the 7 extras bowled by the Rajasthan Lions. So the Lions putting up 185 for 7. A lot of that thanks to 32 off the final over from Mitten. 33 from 7. Morgan, he was sensational with the bat again today. The Delhi Warriors falling short, only managing 162. So the Rajasthan Lions winning it by 23 runs. But the Warriors securing top spot in the table. And that, you would think, is probably what they're slightly more interested in, because the table is, well, that's what matters now. We've got one more group game to come after this one this evening, and then it is all about the knockouts. Sun just setting over the 1919 Sports Stadium here. It's cooled down, but the cricket has not cooled down. The cricket is going to heat up again after this. We've all got time to have a little calm down after that match, and then we do have the last group game coming up after All of the formalities have gone through here. We've seen some great performances with both bat and ball. A beautiful setting. As the staff all head out to the middle, get that pitch rolled, get it ready for what has to come up this evening. Great shootout between the Royals and the Tycoons. Up in the not too distant future. And that will be the end of the group games after this. Corky, how have you already got this far?
Been brilliant. It's been an excellent tournament so far, and it's really shown how the legends have really committed to this tournament. There's been some really positive performances throughout, some big hundreds. We've seen the first 5 wickets at Hall. This was the end. It saw the Warriors lose the game and the Lions win it, but it's the Warriors who keep that top spot. The Lions, with that catch there, will stay at number 2 and take on the Pune Panthers, an informed Pune Panthers. And the Warriors, well, they've got a little bit more time to recover, can have most of the today off now and recover and get into ice baths. Owen Morgan, he'll have to have a quick turnaround as captain. 185 for 7 is where the Lions got to. Brilliant from the captain Owen Morgan with 87 from 53. Mitten with 33 from 7. That really got them to that high score. 5 wickets for Subodh, who was very good, 5 for 24. In reply, 162 all out. They're in trouble at 60 for 6. Negi with 66 and Prasanna with 36. And the Rajasthan Lions, they win the game by 23.
Yeah, Awana, he was great today with the ball. That one just sitting up and makes no mistake. JP Duminy, a very safe pair of hands. This one chopped on. Then the third full and wide. And again, that man Duminy, like he's got super glue on his hands. He doesn't put down anything. And we're now going to head downstairs to Yashika, who has the losing captain.
दिल्ली की कप्तानी गुरकीरत ने की आज। दिल्ली अभी तक इस टूर्नामेंट में गुरकीरत डोमिनेट कर रही थी। आप लगातार 4 मैच जीत के आ रहे थे। आज का मैच कहाँ आपको लगा, कौन सा ऐसा मोमेंट था जो कि आपके हाथ से छूटा?
आई थिंक जैसे हमने टॉस पे भी मैंने बात की थी कि वी थिंक 160-70 का जो टारगेट है वो अचीवेबल टारगेट है। लास्ट ओवर में हमारा थोड़ा 10-15 रन एक्स्ट्रा चले गए वहाँ पे, और उसके बाद आई थिंक दे बोल्ड वेल ऑल्सो। बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग की उन्होंने पावर प्ले में, और जब हमारा कोलैप्स हो गया तो उसके बाद इट वॉज़ वेरी डिफ़िकल्ट टू कम बैक, लेकिन नेगी और प्रसन्ना ने बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की, टीम को वापस लेके आए।
जी बिल्कुल, मैं जो पॉजिटिव्स हैं वो ये है कि नंबर 7 पे आके पवन नेगी ने जो है वो आके अच्छी बैटिंग की, और साथ ही सुबोध भाटी ने जिस तरीके से 5 विकेट हॉल लिया तो तारीफ करने लायक है वो।
बिल्कुल, बहुत अच्छा बॉलिंग किया, क्योंकि स्टार्टिंग में ऐसा लग रहा था कि विकेट बहुत अच्छी है बैटिंग के लिए, और उसके बाद आकर जब उनका बैक एंड ऑफ द इनिंग्स थी तो भाटी ने बहुत अच्छी विकेट्स निकाली। लास्ट ओवर में आई थिंक 3 विकेट निकाले उसने, और गुड साइंस फॉर अ टीम की सेमीफाइनल के पहले सब लोग अच्छा टच में आ रहे हैं। एंड गुड टू सी पवन नेगी ऑल्सो, यू नो, विद द बैट। एंड हमारी टीम में इतना कॉन्फिडेंस वी हैड कि 11 नंबर तक हमारी बैटिंग है। Unfortunately, result didn't go our way, but we are very positive for the next matches.
बिल्कुल, क्योंकि यहाँ से अब आपको अगला मैच आपका बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है सेमीफाइनल का। हालांकि सेमीफाइनल में जाने वाली पहली टीम आपकी ही थी, तो आई थिंक पीक एट द राइट मोमेंट यहाँ पर हम कह सकेंगे इसे, क्योंकि एक झटका, छोटा झटका है, लेकिन टीम इससे काफ़ी सारे पॉजिटिव्स लेके आगे जाएगी।
जी बिल्कुल, और मुझे लगता है कि हमारा जो फुल स्क्वाड भी वापस आ जाएगा। कई निगल्स थे इस मैच में हमारी टीम में, और वो भी आई थिंक नेक्स्ट मैच में दे विल बी फिट टू गो, एंड गुड साइंस फॉर अस। होपफुली जैसे टूर्नामेंट में हम खेलते आए हैं वैसे ही आगे भी खेलेंगे नॉकआउट स्टेजेस में।
चलिए, थैंक यू सो मच हमसे बात करने के लिए, एंड ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द नेक्स्ट मैच।
सो मच।
फिलहाल एक बहुत छोटे से ब्रेक के लिए हम यहाँ पर रुक रहे हैं, एंड ब्रेक के उस पार प्रेजेंटेशन सेरेमनी।
Hello and welcome back to the post-match presentation ceremony of match number 14 between the Rajasthan Lions and the Delhi Warriors in the inaugural season of the World Legends Pro T20 League, coming to you live from the gorgeous 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. We'd love to thank our wonderful partners and sponsors before we kickstart this presentation. Please join me in thanking our incredible presenting partner, Goa Tourism. Our official partners, APL Apollo, Pantheon Developers, Viacation, Dunamis, Camper Energy, Kingfisher, Radio Merchie and Indigo Music. Thank you so much for your continued support. To our broadcasting and streaming partners, making sure that you can view us anywhere in the world, a big thank you to DD Sports, Sony Live, Fan Code, Waves and YouTube. We'd also love to extend our sincere gratitude to the Goa Police and the Goa State Fire and Emergency Services for their incredible assistance in hosting the matches very safely here at the 1919 Sports Cricket Stadium. Now, my absolute pleasure to welcome in my presentation party to my left. Please put your hands together for Ms. Pinky Dinesh Rajput, co-owner of the Rajasthan Lions, and also Ms. Binal Nimit Patel, another co-owner of the Rajasthan Lions, and I think they'll be very happy with how things panned out today. All right, the big award, of course, is our legend of the match, and no surprises here. It goes to El Capitan of the Rajasthan Lions, Eoin Morgan. Once again, he was absolutely brilliant. He's going to collect that legend of the match check of 1 lakh from Ms. Binal Nimit Patel. And of course, that trophy from Ms. Pinky Dinesh Rajput, 87 of 53, 10 sixes, striking at over 164. Doing the damage for the side today. Let's take it back to the beginning because you get sent into bat. It's a really hot day in the outfield and a little bit slow and circumspect to start. What was the wicket like?
Yeah, here the surface was probably a little bit more challenging than we've become accustomed to in the week, but naturally you would expect it to deteriorate a little bit. I think the curator and ground staff have done a magnificent job. And it did. It took us time to get going. What seemed like a slow start and trying to find the middle of the bat was harder work than it certainly has been previously. But you know, if we'd have won the toss, we would have batted first, similar to the other day when we played. So maybe a fluke in a way, losing it. But we're delighted. Continued momentum and performance from everybody in the change room was great. We thought, you know, the tail wagging again and getting us up to a huge score was brilliant. Bowlers can still seem to contribute more with the bat, which is great. You know, it's fun, and you know, some of the huge sixes that they hit is great.
You hit 10 sixes yourself as well. Once you got going, as you said, and you found the middle of that bat, you didn't stop finding it for the rest of that innings. What happens for you when you do find things click and all of a sudden you're just accessing the ground in all areas?
Yeah, here it obviously feels good to find the middle of the bat, and if you can find your favourite areas, it's preferable. So yeah, here it's a really good position to be in. I'm delighted I was able to contribute in the manner that I did, and yeah, it was quite hot for most of it, which was lovely. You know, we turn around and we're going to play at some stage tomorrow, which will be good fun as well. I think that, you know, the momentum's a key thing for us, and the confidence that we've built. You know, we rested 3 guys today. There was a bit of illness going around the camp, so hopefully they come in fresh and ready tomorrow.
Absolutely right. Momentum in this format of the game is crucial, and you found that at the exact right time. You topple the previous top of the table in the Delhi Warriors. Confidence in terms of going into playoffs, knowing that you can literally beat everyone, has to feel good.
Yeah, it does. I think clarity of role is important, and that's been right the way through the tournament. I think the coach and the owners have done a great job. All the preparation, all the recruitment, certainly that they have done off the field, we're seeing on the field. So the success we've had so far this week has presented an opportunity tomorrow that hopefully we can go out and continue how we've played.
An excellent captaincy from yourself. We always say in the commentary box that no one knows how to get the best out of their troops like Eoin Morgan. Are you enjoying your time as well? Is it a good group of guys?
Yeah, it's great fun. I've really enjoyed my time here in Goa. We got out and about yesterday and a day off, went up the coast, taste the local cuisine. Goa curry's a little bit spicier than I'd imagined, but we gave it a good red hot go, and yeah, the guys have been great, you know, on and off the field. It's good to reminisce with other retired players and talk about old times.
Well, you seem to have found the perfect balance. Congratulations on yet another win. We'll see you in the playoffs tomorrow, sir.
Thank you, Aaron. Thank you very much.
There you go. That's all for the post-match presentation, but congratulations to the Rajasthan Lions. They have soared their way through to the playoffs starting tomorrow.
Yeah, a very happy captain he will be. Wicket falling on the very first ball of the innings. We saw it in both innings, which was quite stunning, really. The first time we've seen it all tournament, and then in both, And, well, he really was phenomenal with the ball in hand today. Oana picking up 3 wickets. And the Warriors, they just couldn't get home in the end. That was an excellent bit of effort there from ZL1K. And then there was the rebuild after the wickets just kept tumbling. 6 wickets fell down with just 60 on the board. And then they started to rebuild. You could see Obers Pinar there. He knew as soon as the ball came off his bat, he had absolutely no chance of surviving that one. Advancing down the pitch. This is where they really started to motor in the middle. It was Pavan Negi. Even when his hand came off the bat, it seemed that everything just went. And then just when they thought they were getting themselves ahead, stumped coming down the pitch and then continued to motor along, finding the gaps, finding the boundaries. Beautiful looking strokes. And then Owen Morgan, always a very safe pair of hands, just rocking the Wayfarers as well. Cool, calm, collected, chilled captain, leading his troops. This point started again to look dodgy. Pavan Negi still seeing it like a beach ball, sending it to all parts. They really had no answer for him for a long time. Finding the gaps again, and they just advancing down the pitch. This was another excellent grab. Then the wheels started to come off. JP Duminy, back-to-back catches for him. He's not going to put them down. Super glue on his hands. And then the retired out just as we came towards the back end. And then the very last ball, the end of the innings, down the throat of Ben Cutting. Warriors all out for 162 in 19.1 overs. So the Lions winning the game by 23 runs. A very happy captain there, Owen Morgan, as the sun goes down. So this is how the points table looks. The Delhi Warriors, they've lost the game, yes, but they are at top of the table. They will play the nighttime match tomorrow, finishing top, and they'll play 4th. What we need to think about now is what happens tonight, the last game of the group games, and it is all riding on this. Whoever wins this game will sit in that top 4. The Maharashtra Tycoons taking on the Dubai Royals. That is up next. You've got time to get yourself a quick bite to eat, and we'll be back very, very soon with this absolute mouth-watering matchup.
Good.
Oh, studio. Check. Okay.
Yeah, all good.
This match ends a season for one of these teams. There is no cushion tonight and no coming back tomorrow. You win, you stay alive. You lose, and it stops here. A brilliant showdown coming up.
Get set for a virtual quarter-final. It is the Maharashtra Tycoons up against the Dubai Royals. It is win or bust, winner takes all, and winner for a spot in the semi-finals of the World Legends Pro T20 League. What a day it already has been. We've seen for the first time the Warriors beaten in the league, and now we finally head into the last league game of the entire tournament, and we still don't have our fourth semi-finalist. So a lot to play for in this encounter, and therefore the all-important toss is one to watch. Over to Joydeep Mukherjee.
Maharashtra Tycoons versus the Dubai Royals in what is meant to be a virtual quarter-final. All set for the toss with me, the two captains, Carlos Brathwaite, Shikhar Dhawan, Colonel Chinmay Sharma, who's been doing the honours for the last few days, and also the founder of Cricket Heroes, Mr. Abhishek Desai. Thank you, Mr. Desai, for your presence. Carlos, let's go for it.
Tails is the call.
Tails is the call. Let's take a bit of a spin back.
This is heads.
Heads it is. You might need the mic from him. There we go. What are you doing and why?
We're going back first. We enjoyed bowling second in the night games that we did play, so another chance to do that.
How's this track looking? Bit of sheen out there with the dew falling? Yeah, gets better?
The pitch has been good, to be honest. It's been a little bit low and slow, but it's been as true as it can come with those characteristics. So I think kudos to the curators. Once they're playing cricket 2 games a day for so many days, to keep the pitch as good as it was is a fantastic job.
And everything to play for? This is what you would have wanted?
This is not what we would have wanted. We want to be here knowing that we qualified already, but now that we are here, we got a chance to win and go through.
Any changes?
A few. Gorav comes in, Pawan Suyal comes back in, and Asghar Afghan comes back in.
Well done. Have a good one, champ.
Thank you.
Good luck, man. Shikhar, if you would have won, what would you have done?
We would have filled it first.
So both captains are happy. Good to hear.
Yeah, absolutely. Very, very happy. Of course, you're going to come in, and for sure we're going to look again to take advantage of it. Yes.
You're a legend, nothing to prove to anybody, but in spite of that, you would love this opportunity. You win this game, you're in the playoffs.
Yes, absolutely. We are very, very lucky to be here today, and we should avail the opportunity and seize it today. So that's what we are looking for.
And any changes for you?
No, almost the same team. Mopu coming in.
Mopu coming in. Good luck, champion.
Thank you.
Okay. News from the centres, the Tycoons win the toss, and they will be batting first.
So the Tycoons have won the toss. They've elected to bat first in the night game. We saw how much the dew affected it yesterday, but runs on the board in a big game, perhaps from Carlos Brathwaite. Time to turn over and ask our experts as well. Michael Clark, PC joins us in the studio, and Nikhil Chopra, of course, as well. PC, you guys will be bowling first, rolling that arm over. Excited?
Yeah, I just finished my warm-up and I bowled a few balls over there because we wanted to bowl first because, you know, the dew factor is there. There's so much dew coming, and especially as a leg spinner, you want to bowl with the
slightly drier ball.
Little drier ball compared to what it will be in the second innings.
Clarky, what do you make of that decision? Because of what we saw last night.
That makes sense to me. That makes a lot of sense to me. I don't ask me. I've been retired for way too long, but I've been saying this entire tournament. The day games, I can understand why teams are batting first. The night game, because once the dew sets in, it's so hard to hold the ball for the spinners and the quicks, and it's better for batting the ball skids on. So, like I say, I'm going to stay retired and let the experts out on the field do their thing.
Nikhil, we saw it yesterday, didn't we? I mean, the dew factor really kicked in. It does get quite wet, and yesterday, Tessera Pereira saying, I didn't expect it. But now we've seen what's happened.
No, from day one we've seen that. The difference has been from day one, come the second inning, I think just before power play or just about when you're about to finish the power play, that you have about 14, 15 overs with a wet ball, and sometimes if it comes heavy, then the ball gets really, really wet. So I'm a little surprised with that decision that Brathwaite saying, well, I'll win the toss, look to bat first. I don't know, universe boss, looking to get more than 220, 230, bat the opposition out, virtual quarterfinal. I'll tell you what, for somebody who's got a hat-trick in the tournament as well, not because Piyush is here, any day of the week, you give him an option of bowling with a dry ball, he says, thank you very much.
And I will say, you normally think leg spinner to left-handed batters, it goes in favor of the batters. Not when this man is around, because he's got arguably the best googly in the world at times. PC, 9 wickets in the tournament, a hat-trick to boot. It's coming out so well for you.
$50,000. I know one party.
I'll take you guys all for the yacht party. I'm just waiting for the credit to come to my account. So once it comes, the party is due. Party is on me for sure.
Yeah. We will be with you.
But coming back to you, Sohail, you know, I'm playing so much cricket around because if you see, I'm playing in Dubai, I played in Canada, played in England. So I'm playing playing regular cricket everywhere. And that's what you need as a player. If you go out and you not played any cricket for like good 4-5 weeks, then when you come to the ground, it takes good 3-4 games to become back to your normal rhythm. But fortunately, I'm playing so many leagues around the world, so I'm already, you know, good to go for it.
I'll tell you a little story. Piyush, you can tell little Advait that it's time for you because his son bowls a lovely googly.
Oh,
I mean, he's a leggy as well. The young man, outstanding talent.
Apple doesn't fall too far from the tree as well. But PC, you know, we've always talked about you, and I've always called him the baby-face assassin. However old he is, he just keeps looking young as always. But how much have you enjoyed this tournament? Being amongst it with a bunch of guys, it looks really competitive. I think a lot of people, yesterday Sheldon Jackson talked about it as well. It's far more competitive than many thought to be.
I was just talking to Haid before the toss, and I told her the same thing. I said, when you come to a Legends League, people think the quality of cricket won't be there. People are just coming to have fun. But if you see the quality, the intensity on the field, everybody wants to win it. No matter where you're going, it's Legends. But when you see the fielders on the boundary lines as well, they're throwing around themselves. They're making sure they're saving each and every run.
I know you've jumped in the com box a lot, so take us through your hat-trick.
Well, the first wicket was my regular one, but this one I really love personally because he's the batter, he comes in and when he didn't pick it up. And this I explained earlier, having players around his bat, I know he's not going to defend it. And I just tossed it up and took my chance.
Okay, two deliveries, picking up wickets. This is your most important, I think, for you guys getting those two
the ones you
points
defended.
7 runs defended in the last over.
When Tisra Pereira took the single and I asked him what happened, why didn't you try? He said he batted so well throughout the inning, I just want to give him the chance to get 100. I said, boss, 1 wicket here and you never know, and that's what exactly happened.
But quickly, I want to ask you, when you got that hat-trick, when you got those 2 wickets, did you know about the $50,000? No?
Yeah, I knew about it because I saw that somewhere on the Instagram that if you take the hat-trick, you'll get $50,000. So I was like, okay, let's go for it then.
Home Minister happy? Wifey? I know. She's waiting for the...
I'll tell you what happened. I called her up because she doesn't follow cricket that much, and I told her that I got a hat-trick and I got a reward for that. He said, really? I said, yeah, 50,000. He said, why you are getting so happy for 50,000 rupees? I said, it's not 50,000 rupees. It's $50,000. He said, oh,
that's good shopping money. That is good shopping money, especially in Goa. But Pop, that's one of the cool parts of this tournament, isn't it? You've got so much else to play for as well. 50 grand there. There's still 50,000 up for grabs for 6 sixes.
Oh, you might 25. Get that yet. Don't get for that yet.
Get in there, PC. Get in there with the bat. It's awesome to watch, isn't it?
Oh, the tournament's been fantastic, and we get to the best bits now. Even tonight, you know, a must-win game. Then we go into the semi-finals and the finals. So, look, I think the players deserve a lot of credit. The way they've played, their attitude, they've turned up to win. We've seen some brilliant cricket. Even watching some of the performances, there's a number of guys, they could still be playing in the IPL. They're still fit enough. They're still performing well enough.
Martin Guptill, the way he's
that 100, phenomenal, unbelievable. So
what about
that's
PC?
What you want.
I was on the receiving end when Martin was batting like that. And during that strategic timeout, our coach said, PC, you're bowling little too full. I said, you go and see the highlight. It was not full. He's just that he's playing so well. Everything from
and
the good
reach,
length, he was hitting. You know, reaching it so well. The sweep which he was hitting, that was powerful. I've not seen anyone hitting sweeps like that even in the IPL.
You know, just a quick question to you, PC, because you come into this game, we'll just throw a little bit of light on it because it is a virtual quarterfinal. You've played a lot of big games in your life, but how much are the boys really looking forward to this one? Because you've got a shot at the title potentially from here.
We were glued to the TV yesterday because there were 2 results which we wanted in our favor. It went to our favor and everyone was looking at it very keenly. So it really shows that how much it matters to everyone. Otherwise, you don't think about it, okay, whosoever wins, we just go and play out there. And when we got this opportunity that if we win, we are still alive in the tournament. So we got a message on the group from the coach, and everyone responded. Generally in groups, what happens? Somebody message, you just read and leave it, that you got the information. But when coach messaged on the group, everyone responded. So that much, this is the importance of this game for all of us.
Intent. That's awesome to hear, PC. I know you guys have lost the toss, but you've got what you wanted to do. We let you get on with it and get into the warm-ups as well and go well with the ball. And
thank you, guys.
Thank you, brother. Thanks for joining us, PC.
Thank you.
Really nice to have Piyush Chawla join us on the show, but we'll take a short little breather. On the other side, we build up closer and closer to this virtual quarter-final ahead of the big semis tomorrow.